What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here, all the way from Vancouver Island today here, as we do our first of many streams this month of November in the little pop-up studio here. But I see the chat's already buzzing. What is up, everybody? It's great to see you. Shout out to the exclusive members in the chat already here. Cannot wait for this card. The broadcast just started on Amazon Prime, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a stat card this evening, and everybody here is so excited for the main event of the evening, and folks, I am as well. Now, I already see in the chat, people are like, uh-oh, though we're rooting for Andrade, he might not win. Look, everybody in the world, everybody on Twitter, everybody in like the kickboxing and Muay Thai community seem to be rooting for the MMA guy for the first time in a long time. Haggerty, obviously a very tough test for him, coming over from, dominating in mixed martial arts in the promotion. Now, I understand he has a kickboxing and Muay Thai background. I understand that, but we'll get into all that and more here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the live chat here. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're posting videos on this channel as well, MMA commentary content, reaction videos, and we do have the final weekend of October from last week, basically last week going into Monday and Tuesday, the best finishes on the regional scene. That video will be posted later tonight as well, and tomorrow, 3 streams back to back, starting with Ryzen early in the morning. We got Glory, Kickboxing, and of course, UFC. So all that and more on this channel. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. Let's get back to the comments here before we highlight the first 2 fighters here on this card. And for those of you who are new, who are returning, and you're like, what is this backdrop here? Yeah, this is a temporary studio. I'm visiting friends and family in Canada for the next month or so, for the next 3 to 4 weeks. So the scenery might change as I, polish things up. But, let me know if the sound's okay. And so far, so good. There's a bonsai tree. So we're halfway there, right? All right, let's get back to the live chat here, folks. Let's get back to the live chat. I'm not watching it on YouTube, my man. I'm watching it on Amazon Prime. What's up, Volcan? One of our exclusive members. Great to see you. Won't be catching Glory, but bought Ryzen pay-per-view, so I'll be on that companion. Nice, dude. It's like, of course, I'm on Pacific time. The one-time Ryzen's at like a reasonable hour if you're out east. But anyways, Hank the Tank, it's great to see you. Maybe the audio will actually improve in here. What's up, Hank the Tank? Sounds okay. Sweet, sweet. I literally brought my mic and everything. Good to see you, Irish Animal. Hockey from home. Haggerty is sick, man. Such a beautiful style and flow. No, absolutely, absolutely. I just hear he's not the best person, which again, I'm not going to make my pick based on that, right? I'm not going to make my pick based on that. What's up, Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members as well. Great to see you, buddy. Tested the waters in Vancouver Island. Not yet, Hank. Not yet, because literally since I have landed here, it's been piss and rain. So if I see some sun tomorrow in between streams, or even Sunday, shoot, man, I'll definitely jump in the ocean. Yeah, I was gonna say different background. Yeah, this is an empty office in my parents' house. Western Mass Climber, thanks so much for joining. Void Mates, great to see you as well. Hope you all had a good week, fellas. Now for some fights and Dank. Gotta say, Dank is good on Vancouver Island. Yo, Shane, one of our exclusive members. Shane and I watched the Vancouver Canucks last night. Absolutely destroy the San Jose Sharks. What was it, 10-1? It was 8-0 going into the third period, and we were like, oh, man. So we started looking up the the National Hockey League records, and it was, what was it? It was 16-4 Montreal Canadiens. Was that what it was? Volcan, again, great to see you, buddy. I'm not going to scroll anymore. I'm not going to scroll up from there, ladies and gentlemen. If you have any new comments, just comment them in the live chat. If I missed your comment, by the way, just comment it again. And yeah, let's get right to it here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll highlight the first fight that's coming up here. A mix of, well, this is the Lumpinee Stadium, by the way, so I imagine there's a couple Muay Thai fights at least on this card, but obviously the main event of the evening being the Kickboxing Bantamweight Championship. One of the Ruotolo brothers, I believe it's Tye. Yes, Tye Ruotolo. He's going to defend his belt. And then in the featured fight, yeah, Sexan's fighting Muay Thai. That's awesome to see Sexan in the featured fight on this card as well. Sinsamut, of course, fighting Muay Thai as well. And then 2 other kickboxing fights. So, like, a great mix here tonight of mixed martial arts. I know some of our Muay Thai friends are freaking out. What's up, the Red Reaper? Great to see you. Yeah, dude, I've been hearing that Karate Combat card's been awesome tonight. So glad you've been enjoying it. All right. Next fight coming up here. Let's highlight them here in one sec. Keep the comments coming, folks. If I missed your comment, by the way, we will get right back to it. Turning my attention to this now, but I am going to watch it later because you're like the third person who's told me, like, dude, you got to be watching this right now. So I haven't been watching it, but I saw your comment earlier and I will fire it up later. Later tonight after this event. There's literally just so much going on this weekend. And I'm like, not really vacationing, but kind of like I'm visiting friends and family, but I'm also still working full time. I'm also going to continue to do streams. So yeah, so pretty much everything that we're doing together is what is the extent of the MMA I'm going to be watching. And we're going to maybe try out something new tomorrow. It's going to be less like me doing play-by-play. For at least one of the streams, and I'm gonna have hopefully some of the boys over, and we're all just gonna sit back and watch the UFC. Who are you rooting for in the main event? Oh, I'm rooting for Fabricio, my man. But yeah, who else is watching Karate Combat? Who else is watching Karate Combat? I don't think the channel's doing so well when you're back living at your ma. It's actually doing pretty well. The reason I can come visit my sister, and I have a few friends still in town here, and my ma is because of the channel. So there you go. It's combat any good? Never watched it. It's hit and miss. Some cards are really, really good. Some cards are meh. But like they're paying better fighters now, which is awesome. I have my sources. A lot of people, Hank. A lot of people. Like, just look at Twitter, dude. No one is on his side for a reason. You watch the Bruins destroy the Leafs. That's not. Are you serious? 3-2 is not a destruction. 10-1 is a destruction. 3 or 4 more Thai fights. Yeah, 3 of them. Oh, it was a 1920s game. Gotcha. Did the highest scoring game in history. Sick. All right, let's highlight the fighters here, guys. If I missed your comment, just comment it again. Yeah, it is at Lumpinee. What's up, Activate A? Good to see you. Yeah, how many pounds did he miss? He missed by quite a bit, eh? Also, I'm starting to work on Monday. That's awesome, buddy. That is awesome. All right, guys. If I missed your comment, comment it again, and we'll try to get back to it here. But I want to highlight these fighters as the second one is making his walk out now. We got Jeremy Miado against Lito Adiwang. Lito Adiwang out of the Philippines, 30 years of age, 14-5 record. We're starting off with some flyweight mixed martial arts here. 3-2 in his last 5. He did win his last fight. Let's take a look at him here. 8 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, 8-3-1, 4-1 in URCC. There you go. Beating 11-6 guy in his last fight. Oh, lost to Miado. Oh, shoot. So this is the rematch. Damn, son. This is the rematch, and he lost due to a knee injury. So he got put out there. And lost to Jared Brooks. I mean, the champion. No shame in that. Was on a 2-fight win streak before fighting Jared Brooks there. Decent opponents. He's all right. But going for the rematch here against Jeremy the Jaguar Miado. 10-5 as a pro. Philippines versus Philippines here. 4-1 in his last 5. He did lose his last fight, both 30 years of age. Let's take a look at this one. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 6-5 in the promotion. Lost to a 10-0 Mansur Machayev due to dart stroke in the first. Oh, that was a 30-second dart stroke. I remember that. Yep, fight night 11. Before then, beat Daniel Williams, Lito Adiwang. Yep. 10-4. Honestly, this is a good matchup, and there's, I guess, a storyline behind it because they fought each other before. Like, they're both fine, nothing special. But the fact this is a rematch, you know Adiwang is going to come out swinging. You know he's going to come out with intent to get this one back. Force one to make the trilogy that we didn't know we needed in our lives. I'm going to go with Adiwang. I think he gets this one. I think he forces one championship to make the trilogy. I don't have my soundboard here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it's going to be a quiet month in that regard, but let me know your picks. I'm locking it in. Cha-ching. Lito Adiwang. All right, first fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Aljo? Adiwang will get his revenge. Great to see you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, and subscribe to the channel. Let's check out the odds for this one here. Adiwang is the slight underdog at plus 119 bet online, plus 120 Betway. Let's just say a plus 120. It's about between 115 and 120 everywhere. Shane's picking Miado. What do you call a backpack group in a red van? I don't know. Hoggy from home. Nice. You're gonna hang out and join us. You're doing some homework. I'm more excited for Octagon this Saturday over UFC. Been watching the Octagon version of Tough. It's been real good. I recommend it final Saturday. Oh, shoot. All right. Maybe we just do that instead of the UFC because this UFC Brazil card's falling apart more than UFC 294. Even Haggerty's a jerk. His skills pay the bills. No, absolutely. And again, I'm not going to dog his fighting skills at all. I'm just not going to root for him. See you later, Hoggy from home. What's the over-under? How many times does Hoggy from home come back in this stream? I'm going to set it at 7.5. What's up, Roman Vane? Good to see you, buddy. And again, guys, I'm at a pop-up studio here. I'm visiting some friends and family back in Canada. So, yeah, hope the sound's okay. So far, you know, we might change up the scenery. We might polish the background. Look at that, Herb Dean's here as we go the rest of the month. But you know, so far, so good. We will get the ticker set so you guys know what round it is. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Round 1. Let's get it on. I don't have my soundboard. 4:53 on the clock here. Adiwang in the blue corner. Miado in the red. Leg kick there by Miado. Again, if I miss your comments, guys, I'll get right back to it. Ooh, inside low kick followed by Adiwang, but a nice counter right there by Miado. 30 seconds in here. Some feints by Adiwang. Adiwang with the outside low kick. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Going for a knee there was Miado. JD, good to see you, buddy. Again, I'll read you guys' comments here in a sec. Okay, Irish Animal. Oh, nice right hand there by Adiwang. And Adiwang knocked down Miado. He dropped in there. Miado desperately going for that left leg kick. Continuing to eat shots there is Miado as he gets back up to his feet as Adiwang with the right hand. Mods, feel free to ban any political talk here tonight as well. in that regard. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Three minutes and 40 seconds, and good recovery there by Miado. Unpopular opinion. This setup is better than your usual setup. Okay, noted. Noted. Oh, a nice knee on the way up there by Adiwang. Tags Miado. Dude, Miado's taking some damage here early in this first round. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Hey, noted, guys, and always down to take your feedback. I was just, oh, nice dodge of that high kick there by Miado. Went full Neo there. I was happy there was a plant, just like my studio back home. Nice right hand there by Adiwang and a counter right by Miado. 3 minutes on the clock. Yo, MMA Post Daily. Great to see you, brother. Great to see you. Naseem Hamed's brother passed away. Oh, man. That's too bad. Rest in peace. My condolences. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. All right, no worries, dude. No worries. Outside low kick there by Adiwang. So, oh, shoot. We're already at 3 then. What did I say? I set the over under at 7.5. I should have set it at like 14. Oh, nice right hand there by Adiwang as he walks in, just swinging a left and a right there. And that right hand, he's smiling there. Adiwang's like, I'm just piecing you up here in the rematch, motherfucker. Let's go. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Miado trying to set up a flying knee there. Herb Dean, I hope he's awake here because the action is packed here in the opening round of this first fight on the card. Damn, I might just start my free trial of Prime just to watch this, or maybe I'll just listen to the best play-by-play commentator on the web. My man, BC, let's get it on. Thank you so much for joining, brother. Thank you so much for joining. So, was that, yeah, a low kick there. All right, and we're back to it. Adiwang kicked his opponent in the balls a little bit, swelling above the right eye there of Miado. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. A little bit. I mean, I live in the United States now, so Sports Center is literally 80% NFL. So I know what's going on. I know Jimmy G was benched for his backup. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Again, swinging like crazy there is Adiwang on the entry. All right, see you, Hog from home. What's poppin'? What's up, Curtis Clark, one of our exclusive members here? So just visiting my friends and family, a little pop-up studio here as I'm on the road for the next few weeks. But we're not going to stop with the play-by-play. 1 minute on the clock. We're not going to stop with the live streams, buddy. Nice body kick there by Adiwang. I mean, Adiwang's winning this round here. Let's see if he can keep up this pace throughout the second and third round, final minute. Ooh, a nice counter right there by Miado, and Adiwang landing a right hand on the exit there. 45 seconds left on the clock. See you later, Hog from home. Oh, another big shot there by both of them, honestly. And Miado's starting to blitz here a little bit as well. Herb Dean could be tired. I think he did fights this morning as well. Damn. Give me your predictions for Klinmee versus Chafi. Oof. Leaning towards Klinmee. Should be a good fight. Nice leg kick. Catch. No, this is good, man. They've landed some good shots. I think the upper hand goes to, at least in this round, to obviously Adiwang, who dropped his opponent, but again, won championship in MMA. I know this isn't a ring because this is at the Lumpinee Stadium, but in MMA, the fights are judged as a whole. But starting off strong there early with the knockdown is Lito Adiwang. Let's see if he can keep up this pace throughout the rest of the fight. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already, folks. Subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question too. I don't know my soundboard. We are on the road here for the next 3 to 4 weeks. There's gonna be a lot of vlogs coming out too as we do some brewery tours, some content that I'm gonna post on both my SodaPod channel and on this channel, and we're gonna do some some different fight companions too. Where like I get the boys all over, and we're all hanging out. We'll all be in the live chat, reading your guys' comments, interacting as well. So no, we're gonna make the most of being on the road here for the next basically month here of November. So shout out to everybody. This is the temporary studio. The background might change, but we've already gotten some compliments on the background here. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and let's get right to it. 10 seconds in, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock if you want to sync with the stream. But I'm not sure. MMA Post Daily. I'm not sure, buddy. Ooh, high kick there by Adiwang, followed by an inside low kick. What do you guys think in the live chat here? Help MMA Post Daily out. It's good to see you, by the way, MMA Post Daily. Oh, Chick-fil-A waffle fries. Dude, for me, like, I'm not a big, like, French fry guy, unless it's the poutine. Bad joke. But I'll get the spicy chicken sandwich, extra pickles every time. McDonald's fries dipped in chocolate shake. I mean, shoot, man. You give me enough of that Canadian cannabis, that sounds pretty good. What's up, Nick? What's going on? Great round indeed. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Ooh, and another good shot there by Adiwang. If it wasn't for one, Adiwang would have already won. All fights should be judged as a whole. Yes, I agree. Inside low kick there by Miado. I agree, buddy. Matt Fisby thoroughly delivered to the face tonight. Absolutely. Super Funk Master G. What is the weight at strawweight? 125. Might want to take some notes for when you get back home. There you go. There you go. You know what's funny is when we started streaming on this channel a year ago, if you go to the early ones, this was my background. I literally sold that to my sister. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here. We'll get back to the live chat here in a sec, guys. It's good to see you, Nick. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Sup, CCTV. Good to see you, buddy. See, I like pickles. 2 minutes and 35 seconds here. Nice left and a right there by Miado. Great, like a lot better of a round there by from Miado here in the second round. Halfway through it, hit that 2 minute and 30-second mark. Good to see you, CCTV. Yeah, I think so too, but I'm scared. Nice overhand right attempt there by Adiwang as he dodged that left of Miado. Outside low kick again there by Adiwang. Miado stepping forward to try to make him pay with a couple of hooks. None of them land. But yeah, Activate Day. I don't know if you saw MMA Post Daily's post, but he's asking about some picks here. Comment them again, MMA Post Daily, and if Activate Day sees them, he could probably help you out. Gotta respect the Asian mullet. Absolutely. And I mean, and the goatee there, right? I guess it's less of a goatee and more just like a poor man's Fakhradinov beard. Outside low kick there by Adiwang. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. Isha orders crispy pickles, no chicken. I mean, honestly. Oh, a nice overhand right there by Adiwang, lands clean. I love deep fried pickles. It's funny, in Canada, predominantly in Canada, they're pickles or deep fried pickle spears, but in the Midwest, they're deep fried pickled chips. You learn something new every day on this channel. 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock here. Second round, outside low kick again. Adiwang's really messing up that lead left leg of Miado, and he's causing him to switch his stance here. Miado's just not being aggressive enough. He's relying too much on the counters, and Adiwang's getting in and out quick here. Yeah, Karate Combat's apparently has been awesome tonight. A lot of you have been bringing that up to me. So I'm going to have to watch it later. 42 seconds on the clock here. Left jab there by Miado. Adiwang looks more agile and faster. Yeah, and he lost their last fight, so this is the rematch. Forcing one championship to make a trilogy fight. If it was MMA, Andrade would be a no-brainer. Absolutely. Kickboxing against Haggerty, tough call. Yeah. And I know Andrade has a kickboxing background, but it's just You know, he hasn't been active in it where Haggerty's has been evolving and has been becoming one of the best. Oh, another hard leg. Look at the left lead leg of Miado here. It is absolutely destroyed, dude. Yeah, those leg kicks. Miado's got those chicken legs, man. Look at his little legs there. I like the gamesmanship though. Miado goes, "Oh, you missed me with that high kick," and that is the end of the second round. Great first fight to start off this card. There you go. Some of our friends like Jamie on Twitter, the kickboxing and Muay Thai community. At least they can appreciate good MMA fights like this, as critical as they are. Looking at some of these beautiful highlights here by Adiwang. I love the gamesmanship as well. And I mean, hey, they know each other. They fought before. All right, round 3 coming up here, guys. Adiwang looks the better of the two, in my opinion. He definitely looked like the better fighter in the first round, dropping Miado at one point. BKFC tonight and tomorrow morning. BKFC in Thailand, dude. I got one money line on this card. The odds have crashed down. I got plus 270 on Won Kang. He's like plus 140. No, I think it's 70 to 25% win rate for Won Kang, in my opinion. Okay. Watching like 5 different fight streams. I think I have a problem. Nah, man. You're just a junkie like all of us. I love it. I respect you for that, brother. You know, I respect you for that. That is awesome. Hope you're having a great night, brother. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Left hook there by Adiwang, third round. Adiwang keep chopping on Miado's left leg. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Watching 1FC along with your fight companion has been a pleasure. Hey, it's always a pleasure to have you, Hank the Tank. It's always a pleasure to have you here, dude. Maybe. I always thought he was a little bit bigger as well. Those knees to the body. If Andrade can land a knee to the body, good night, Jim Kite. You know, all these cards going down simultaneously. I mean, that's what, again, and that's why, and I was telling our exclusive members this as well. 4 minutes on the clock here, by the way. Nice right hand to the body there by Adiwang. The more this channel grows, hopefully, like, you know, Kyle will maybe do some streams. We'll get some other characters on the channel to be able to also take some of the reins. So when we have multiple promotions going on at the same time, we can cover them all. And that's kind of the long-term plan right now. We just don't have the bandwidth and don't have the extra hands to do it. So we have to pick a few here. Step in right hand there by Miado. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. But trust me, guys, we want to be that channel where it's like a hub where when there's live fights going on and you want a community to hang out with, that we can provide that community for you guys. But in the meantime, One Championship Fight Night 16. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. And over a year since they've had this Amazon deal. So shout out to One Championship here. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice step in right uppercut followed by left hook there by Adiwang. And then another step in left hook there. Adiwang still with, honestly, a lot of energy. A lot of gas left in the tank here. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. We all are, and that's why I love you guys. This is great. It's felt like it's been a long week. It's felt like it's been a while since we've streamed, but I guess it's just been a long week for me since I've been traveling and catching up with work and stuff. Miado should try taking him down. He's getting outclassed in the striking. Absolutely. A cut opened up under the right eye of Adiwang here. Yeah, old school MMA, much like myself. So, like, doesn't keep up as much as I do with like all the leagues and all like the new news and stuff like that. But like definitely in like the tough era, and you know, he's a few years older than me. Like him and I would watch UFC together when we lived together in Calgary, and definitely watches all like any of the free events on TSN. Shit, he's probably watching one right now, to be honest. Dylan, what's going on, buddy? As advertised, is my spot now. Love it, man. It's great to see you. I'm visiting actually the West Coast right now, some friends and family, which is why the setup's a little different. But check 1 2. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. And yes, so far so good, guys. And man, so far so good in regards to this fight too. 1 minute and 42 seconds left. Back and forth war here, where honestly Adiwang I think is outclassing Miado on the feet. Each and landing some big shots, but I'd say for every one shot Miado has been landing, Adiwang's been landing what 3-1 as far as the significant strikes. Body kick as well there by Adiwang. You know Adiwang just wants to take him out with a kick there. Oh, nice counter right there by Miado. He just throws caution to the wind here and starts throwing these massive hooks. That eye is fooked. 1 minute 11 seconds left. He has not won yet, but I do think he's going to win this fight. Despite him wearing more of the damage with that cut, he has fought the better fight. Last minute left in this third round. Well, hopefully we'll get a few more down the road. If it's tonight, likely not, MJ, as we're doing one championship tonight. But there's LFA tonight as well. I mean, there's just so much tonight. I only can be in one. I can't be in two places at once, unfortunately. 30 seconds on the clock here, but I will be watching them all. Maybe not live, but I will be watching them all before I sleep tonight. 23 seconds on the clock here. Nice right hand by Adiwang. Oh, and a counter left and a right there by Miado. Miado might have landed the better shots in this third round, guys. I mean, in this third round, Miado's making it close with these big shots that he's swinging with. There's a good shot by Adiwang there. Final 10 seconds. Herb Dean's getting ready, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the third round. Yeah, I mean, the third round, when you judge a fight as a whole, the third round does weigh just a tad more in the sense that it's like at the end of the fight, you know, how does Shatri describe it? You know, when you're in the schoolyard, when the teacher breaks up the fight, like who's winning at that point? At that point, that's who wins the fight. He's like, that's a roughly how, you know, roughly how you should kind of look at it. If you're new to watching one championship compared, and you're not used to watching fights being judged as a whole compared to a 10-point must system. So I will give credit to Miado. He did have a good third round there, but I do think Adiwang had the better performance overall. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. It's a Lito victory. I think so as well. MJ, I don't think so. Look, I'm rooting for the Canadian. Trust me, I'm rooting for him. But from everything that I've seen and read and talking to some friends who've watched his opponent fight, apparently his opponent is a knockout artist who's in, you know, relatively good shape for a heavyweight. Put it this way, if our boy from Canada can get out of the first round, maybe he has a chance, but oof, it's going to be a tough one. I'd win all day. Remember when it mattered what Tenshin Nezukawa was doing in the combat sports world? I know, dude. He's so good. He's still so young, so hopefully he gets back into the groove of taking things seriously. And Ito Adiwang wins. He wins the rematch, ladies and gentlemen. He wins the rematch, forcing one championship to make the trilogy that we never thought we needed. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh my God, Isha, why can't you watch 4 streams at a time? I know, dude. I know. Even though Miado is taking more hits, he seems more durable than Adiwang. That is true. That is true. We doing Polaris tomorrow? Jiu-Jitsu. Is there a Polaris event tomorrow? We need to clone you, man, like Dolly the sheep. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I'm gonna try to get Kyle into the groove of things. Maybe even if it's just once a month or something, and then yeah, down the road. Look, as soon as we hit like 10, 15,000 subs, then like hopefully we can negotiate some brand deals and just like use that money to bring in some other people who want to cover, even if it's just like we'll have like a Cage Fury and an LFA guy or something like that. Anyways, again, I'm talking to my ass right now. There's not really any plans in place yet until we hit some big milestones and we can, you know, bring some other people along. We're on board, I should say. But anyways, Adiwang. Ooh, look at that right eye, man. Whoo, it is swollen. 15-5 now for Adiwang. Yes. Officially, PFL has acquired Bellator. He's just the host with the most. MJ, what are some of the fights you're looking forward to the most on Cage Fury FC tonight? The Floyd fight was a genuine knockdown. If you ask me, Tension didn't throw the fight. He just mentally sought a way out. on his own, if anything. Oh, I agree. But I hate these fucking farce fights, dude. But I do want to see him get back into fighting serious fights for sure. By the way, shout out to everyone watching. We have a big crowd here tonight in the pop-up studio here. One fight night 12. The first fight was awesome. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's set the like goal at 50 likes. There's pretty much 50 of you watching right now. If you all smash that like button, we will hit our like goal. We're one fight into a great fight night card. Appreciate every single one of you joining. If you're new to the channel, we do live play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. JD, only cowards fought during school hours in my day. The real ass kickers waited until after school and went out behind Safeway at the railroad tracks. No teachers to break things up. I wish I had the Jamaican horns. Yeah, bass JD. Let's go, baby. Went from sparring floor to being out of Ryzen and won. Okay, Irish Animal. UFC card fell apart. 3 fights canceled. I know, dude. I know. 0-1 on predictions. I got that one right. Let's go. Shane's already paying up for the beers, and he's already losing more. I know. Well, he just kind of went more celebrity than actual fighter. But what is he? He's only 26, right? Or is he younger? Bellator lives. You know what? I'm happy Bellator lives. And it's not going to be just absorbed. Like, they're actually going to run it as is for the next few years. And I hope Scott Croker stays on board. I really do. Not sure what base means. Hope it's not too bad. It's a compliment. It's in 2023, my man. All right, Shane's picking Supergirl next. Yes, let's get right along to the next fight here. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters here in just a moment as we get into some kickboxing. I counted yesterday as one of my beers I owe you. Oh, no, I thought all 3 of them. Shane, all 3 of them can count. I forgot to grab the Dead Frog one. Or no, sorry, the ESB one, though. Anybody else still laughing at Chael versus Ariel? Oh, my God, I watched it today. I missed it before. Seems like Bellator will live on for another 2 years yet before they're gone because the contracts just how Strikeforce stuck around after UFC bought them. Gage Gill and Jamal Jones for Cage Fury FC. I need Ben Tynan for the nice parlay. Yeah, he is a pretty big underdog. There's a Brazilian fighting in LFA. Oh shoot, is it Costa? Something Acosta? He's damn good. Something Acosta, Gabriel Acosta, if I'm not mistaken. Man, he's good as well fighting in LFA. He isn't booking flights, so he flights. He's in booking fights, so he fights bats now. Fall off is crazy. I'm surprised that OT wasn't waved off when Miado was knocked down. Curtis Clark's got a nice parlay going. Speaking of tension, y'all know he is tied for the most baseball bats broken by kicks in 1 minute with 65. That's crazy. I did not know that. What a crazy stat. What a crazy stat. All right, keep the comments coming, guys. This is awesome here. This is awesome. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen for this next fight here. Dude, I literally flew back to Canada and left my Canadian flag in the States. I honestly deserve a fine for that. Fine me. I don't even have a Canadian flag to wave for when our boy from Canada fights. God damn it. Never participated, often a spectator. Most guys on the wrestling team didn't get in a fight, believe it or not, at least in my high school. My friend fought a kid who was in The Butterfly Effect and Twilight. He went to my high school. He was an actor, like a teen actor. And my buddy fought him in the middle of the day. No joke, probably like 500 kids. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Like 300 kids just left their class to the courtyard, made the massive circle, and these two they just squared down. Or squared up. Squared down, squared up. And yeah, it was nuts. I think the video at one point was in like flip phone pixel video on Facebook, but I think it's long been deleted. Was probably like 16 years ago, 15 years ago. Changing half of the three. Oh, that is true. That is true. The JD, I heard you were 5-2 with 3 finishes and 1 TKO loss fighting in the train tracks MMA. Loza Usyk versus Fury being pushed to February. Of course, I mean, what Fury wants, he gets, right? PFL need president of the company with a personality when they take over Bellator. Well, who do you suggest? Chael? I mean, that would be a good starting point for him. Chael Sonnen. Skull Cougar's a legend. How much is a quid? Or how many quid is $1 American dollar? Yeah. Yeah, he would. He probably would. Dylan, yeah, no, I saw that too. And it's just like, I just fucking roll my eyes. I'm like, man, just stay in the lane of what you're good at, getting interviews with fighters and covering the sport. Getting a little too comfortable back in that studio, honestly. And I listen to every show because I'm always at my desk. I always have something to listen to on in the background. And I will say the first year that the show came back, awesome. And I really like New York Rick and I really like GC as well. But recently it just seems like he's just a little too comfortable in that chair. He's just a little too comfortable behind that desk. And it was like, don't forget about the supporters. Don't forget about those who came back and listened to you, after you went through your shit as well, Don't get too comfortable. That's all I'm going to say. And yes, I'm not afraid of the dark. I just don't like the dark. My favorite part of the year is summer, not even because it's super hot. Cold, heat, people complain in the heat, people complain in the cold. I find the beauty in both. It's the daylight, man. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. Yeah. So about $12. Oh, okay. Let's see. Love Chael, but he couldn't run an MMA promotion. He could just be a figure. All right, let's get into this next fight here, guys. And again, hey, I empathize with a lot of you guys in the chat here because, and it just sucks because like I've been a fan for a while, I've been a supporter for a while, and it's just like, man, you're getting too comfortable right now. You're getting too comfortable. Do what you're good at. Report on stuff, and interview fighters. Let New York Rick and GC, be the personalities on the show. You know what I mean? And you have your sticks, but do what you're good at. Rumors say that one on Qatar will be on December 1st. I feel like one on Qatar, they're really loading up that card and some quick turnarounds. Haggerty's supposed to be on that card. Superlex supposed to be on that card. All right, I'll run down the fighters and then I'll get into my picks here. All right, we got Supergirl here from Thailand. Again, absolute phenom here. I believe 18 years old. Won her last fight unanimous decision. Lost a very close split decision to Stamp Fairtex. If you watch that fight, we all thought she won that one. And at the and those who didn't even admit it was a very, very close fight. Chaudhry did pay her win money, and I think even a bonus for that one as well to make up for it. But like I said, she's one of the best prospects in women's kickboxing here, going up against Cristina Morales out of Spain. Cristina Morales, she's fought a few times since one championship has been broadcasted on Amazon, so I'm familiar with her at this point. She's a fine veteran kickboxer, but lost to Anissa Meksan, one of the better, women kickboxers in the promotion here. She's on a 2-fight losing streak right now. Fought in K1, and she's fought a couple Muay Thai fights, if I'm not mistaken, also in one here. Anyway, Supergirl making her walkout now. Shane, I'm picking Supergirl to win this one too. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Saw it on the tail of the tape. Oh, she's 19. Got you. I don't really like the shortened names of the Thai fighters. I think it takes away from who they really are. Anna Jarunsak. Yeah, but then there's some. Though, Hank the Tank, who add on to it. Like you got Rod Tang, and then he's got, was it Jit Moon Young? Sorry if I mispronounced his gym. You got Superlek Kiat Moon 9. What's up, Neo? Haggerty for the win. I'd lock it in if I had my lock sound, buddy, but good to see you. Gotta go Supergirl. Super this, super that, super everything. When everyone's super, no one will be. Yeah, I know, Dylan. It's like I felt like even the producers were like even GC and them. I mean, New York Rick's been there for a long time, so he kind of rolls his eyes probably and like whatever. But you could see like GC was, I think, just like he was probably just cringing the whole time. Super used. Gonna go for Supergirl. Locking it in. I mean, pretty much everyone here. Why Supergirl so low on this card? That's a good question. I think just because it's a stat card here. And they want to make sure, I guess, less that it's a stat card and more that they just wanted to have MMA. They wanted to have quite a few MMA fights on this card, I think. And actually some decent MMA fighters that they must have leveraged, and not even leveraged, just like, hey, we don't feature that much MMA lately because there's been a lot of Muay Thai weekly. We're going to give you a good spotlight, up the card. I don't know. For me, it's like when I watch these, Roman, there's not really any prelims. Unlike the first two MMA fights that are on one Friday fights, and then we get to like the Muay Thai fights, these cards just feel like it's like the first fight, it's not a prelim. It's like, it's just kind of like Ryzen. It's just a main card, a big main card. So I don't really have an issue with big names being kind of lower on the cards here because they're usually the fight nights, usually the numbered cards are kind of stacked head to toe. It's crazy for 19, like she's huge, man. And it seems like she's getting stronger every single fight. 40-6 there for Supergirl, her record. My goodness. In front of Thailand here, in front of Thailand as well at the Lumpinee Stadium. Why is it always super something? Is Supergirl the next Stamp? Well, she arguably beat Stamp, so she might already be better than Stamp. In kickboxing, anyways. I'll have you know. Super Bond, Super Lek, Super Weenie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round one coming up here in this one. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Round one. Let's get it on. 3-minute rounds here. Supergirl throwing the right hand. You can see she's so much bigger than Morales right now. Morales lands a left hand through the guard, though. Morales tried to land a counter left. Ooh, counter left there by Morales. And Morales with the left, and honestly should have finished that with the right hand. Instead, ends it with the inside low kick. Outside low kick by Morales. Morales with the left hand. Supergirl leaving herself open here early. Man, look at the reach and length of Supergirl's leg. Supergirl taking a shot to the body there and a left through the guard. Again, leaving herself open here early. Morales landing some good shots, some good combos. Supergirl with the left there. Body shot, body kick by Morales. I want those Omi Fairtex gloves so bad. Or one. Omi, Jesus. Those one Fairtex gloves. I think they sell them, no? 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock. Again, shout out to everyone watching. You all are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, nice right hand there by Morales, followed by a high kick. Dude, Supergirl's getting pieced up early in this round. Another left hand there by Morales. Supergirl with a right hand. Morales fighting at a crazy quick pace here in this first round. Good body shot followed by a left by Morales. Morales with a front kick. Morales, they each land a shot there in that exchange in the pocket. Outside low kick by Morales. Morales, again, tiny compared to that of Supergirl. And Supergirl just got nothing for her. Supergirl looks slow, not utilizing her range well. Morales, again, a good combo there. 1 minute left in the first round. Yeah, dude, Supergirl's getting pieced up in this round. And another left and a right by Morales. Morales with the low kick. Morales to the left of the body. Minus 1,000 Supergirl was crazy. Yeah, what were the odds going into this one? Yeah, minus 1,000 for Supergirl. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. 38 seconds on the clock. Knee by Morales. And a left and a right by Morales. Supergirl's getting pieced up here. 34 seconds left. Morales threatening Supergirl. Pushing her in the corner here. Pressuring left by Morales. Morales getting tired, though, or else she'd probably just try to finish her here. Couple lefts to the body here. High kick by Morales. Supergirl is getting beaten up. A left and a right and a left and almost a knockdown. No, it is a... Oh, that's going to count. She's going to get a count here for that one. Oh my, it is all over. One of the biggest upsets that we have seen in a long time, ladies and gentlemen. That is crazy. With literally seconds left in the first round. That is it. It is all over. Christina Morales defeats Supergirl. I don't think, well, it didn't pay off. It didn't pay off. Wow. Pressure, volume, and she just never stopped. Supergirl looked so bad, and credit where credit is due for Morales there. That was incredible. Oh my goodness, guys. Supergirl minus 1,000 bet online, minus 800 Betway, plus 700 for Morales on bet online. My goodness, dude. Plus 600. What was it on FanDuel? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Wow. Beat that ass. This is crazy. What's up, Shinobi? Shane 0 and 2. Bro, she got cooked. Absolutely cooked. She had a close fight with Stamp Fairtex. She had a dominant fight in her last one. She looked horrendous in this one. I love Supergirl, but minus 1,000 on anybody, especially a 19-year-old girl. Lex Luthor beats Supergirl. Poor Shane. Holy crap. Supergirl got cooked. Wow. Walked like a robot. Yeah, man. Looked so slow, so labored. Yeah, I don't touch anything that's crazy odds. Break the bookies. I wish I had balls to take the dog. Dude, you and me both, dude. You and me both. Damn. Now that I'm back in BC, I can actually bet on some of these. I should have taken that. My goodness. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that it'd be Supergirl to get finished? And that'll be the first finish we see on this card. I think the odds on the TIE fighters is like the Dagestani tax in Muay Thai. You got to think that like everyone just kind of doesn't do any research and that they just 100%, like the whole nation just bets on her. All right, we have the Canadian in the next one here. Shane, are you rooting with your heart, or are you picking with your heart? I should say, or are you picking with your head, Shane? Are you picking with your heart, or are you picking with your head? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know, Shane. You kind of wish I bet on one. You can bet on it on FanDuel. Wonder why she was acting so weird. Maybe she was injured, or maybe just the pressure early was too much, and Morales landed a big shot, and she just couldn't recover. Cha-ching. Yeah, sorry guys, I couldn't bring my soundboard. I'll just say it. It's an expensive soundboard. I ain't bringing that shit. Carry on. I ain't putting that shit in my suitcase. I'm leaving that at home. Rip my free bet. Yeah. Damn, son. Damn. All right, we'll highlight the next fighters in just a moment. But just so you guys know on the odds here, our boy Benjamin. Actually, he's not that. Wait, Benjamin's the favorite? Let's go, baby. Let's go. I thought he was the underdog. Won Kang. Everyone is telling me that the Korean's going to knock him out. Everyone is telling me. You see, everyone is telling me that the Korean's going to knock this guy out. Okay, and I've seen him fight on the regionals here in North America. Look, I love him because he's my Canadian brother. But I'm not impressed by your performance. Typically, I'm more impressed with his walkouts. Let's just say that. I'm more impressed with his walkouts. And I hope that's not... No, I hope I'm not being disrespectful, sir. All right. I'm not picking with my head, so I'm picking the Canadian. Let's go. Shane locking in the Canadian. And he's the favorite, Shane. He is the favorite. Minus 180 bet online. Minus 150 Bovada. Minus 216 Jazz. He is plus 220 on Bet US. For what's that worth? Bet US has him plus 220. So there you go. Bet US, by the way, guys, has him plus 220. I'm going for Vanilla Thunder. Let's go, Gravedigger Jones. I love it. Oh, she got a $50,000 bonus. Oh my gosh, she thought it was bot. She thought it was bot, dude. Because she went from happy to like absolutely ecstatic. She thought it was 50,000 bot. No, it's $50,000 USD, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. Ben nearly got KO'd in his last fight against the 0-2 fighter. Oh, I know. Women's division is thin and one, but with fresh new combatitors, it will be fire soon. Absolutely. I low-key considered taking this chick earlier. I'm def betting on draws now. Yes, guys. If this is not foreshadowing, I do not know what is. Giga Chat Chill. Did you guys watch my last video? I brought up Ariel Helwani because honestly, I know you guys are all fired up with the Chael Sonnen thing. I'm angry at Ariel Helwani for a whole different reason. I'm angry at Ariel Helwani because he turned his back on Phil Defree. Ariel Helwani and I are the only two people. And look, Phil Defree has been retweeting my tweets, okay? And nobody else's. He's been retweeting my tweets because there's nobody else who's holding the flag for Phil Defree, who's leading the charge. It was Ariel and I. Ariel turned his back on him. So that's why I'm pissed off at Ariel right now. I have a bone to pick with him, and I made a video about it. All right, guys. Let's these next two fighters here. We got Ben Tynan, the Vanilla Thunder, we're training out of Denver, Colorado, but from my home country, the country that I'm literally sitting in right now, Canada. 4-0 as a pro in mixed martial arts. Shout out to him that he's making that one championship money on a one fight night card. I am very, very proud of him, I will say. Training out of Elevation Fight Team as well. So a great camp. He's 3-0 in the LFA. He almost got knocked out against a 0-2 Will Johnson, but he did end up beating him. So there you go. There you walked out in the tuxedo shirt with his camp. Beat a guy making their debut. Ground and pound, round one. Got an arm triangle choke against a 4-1 guy, so I'll give him that. Fought in Tough Enough on the regional, and I believe BTC on the regional as well. Or sorry, as an amateur, I should say. His opponent, Won Kang, who everyone on Twitter keeps saying is the Korean Francis Ngannou. Not my words, theirs. 6-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He won his last fight. 26, 28 years old? The Mighty Warrior. 6 KO TKOs. That's it. That's how he wins. 3-1 in the promotion. He's been submitted once. Beat a 3-1 guy, first round knockout. Yeah, lost a rear naked choke to a 1-0 guy. Beat a 10-1 guy, 4-2 guy. Again, all knockouts, all first round. Every single one of his finishes has been in the first round as well. That is unbelievable. So, I mean, he doesn't have submission defense. That's his thing. So if old Ben here, if old Ben from Canada, don't know where in Canada, but Canada, if he can get a submission, that might be his kryptonite. Anyways, I am going with Won Kang. Let's go head to head, Shane. I love you, Ben, but the Korean Francis Ngannou. His only losses against some high-level jiu-jitsu guys. Yep. Kang is no joke, tough as nails, and hits like George Foreman, in my opinion. Kang's dynasty. That is true. That is true. Lori saying she must have been sick or something. Maybe. I dug the Phil video. Oh, thank you, buddy. Another video. We have 2 more videos dropping in the next couple days as well. Tonight, well, later tonight and tomorrow we will have, or tomorrow morning we will have the final weekend and early list last week of the final finish, the best regional finishes of October. I have another video dropping that was already filmed a few days ago, but it will be dropping as well. And then later tonight we have the UFC prediction videos. Oh, there it is. Ben Tynan. He's coming out with his signature sleeveless suit shirt. Lori, it's great to see you, by the way. She was plus 700. She better get a bonus. The guy who gave Won Kang his nickname got lazy. If you look who subbed him, I wouldn't put much on that. Fair enough. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to grab either grab another coffee or water or something here. But keep the comments coming. You know my prediction. I think that the Korean Francis Ngannou, Won Kang, that is my nickname for him. Sorry, it shouldn't be my nickname for it. It's the nickname that my friends on Twitter apparently deemed him. So there you go. We're going with Won Kang. Shane's going with Ben Tynan, the Vanilla Thunder, as well as a few of you in the live chat here. Get your predictions in the live chat here. Quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back to highlight these fighters one more time. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. Vote in the poll question. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video. There's 45 of you. If all of you smash that like button right now, we'll pretty much be there, and we'll be back for some more play-by-play commentary, reaction with you guys here in just a few minutes. Back on the other side, One Fight Night 16. Some 2 good fights right off the bat, guys. More to come here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Let's go. are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And we have right now the Canadian, the Vanilla Thunder, Tynan? Is that how you say it? My poppy keeps falling off. There we go. And he looks like he's in good shape, man. He honestly looks like he's in way better shape than he was in his last fight. One championship. Has even less strict rules than North America. Anyways, we're not going to go down that path. Anyways, he's in a lot better shape. We'll just say that. And I didn't know he was a D1 wrestler. That explains his grappling heavy style and why his striking wasn't as crisp as I thought it would be, given the hype that was around him when I watched his last fight in LFA. But the hype is real around the Korean Francis Ngannou. That is right, Won Kang, who has finished every single one of his opponents who he's defeated. 6 wins in the first round, ladies and gentlemen, all by knockout. He is who I predict to win in this one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Just noticed Julian Lane is fighting on the BKFC co-main tonight. Let me bang, co-main, no way. Is anybody going to be watching the BKFC Thailand tomorrow? I believe our friend Jay at Rush Hour Fight Club is going to be streaming that. I'm going to be doing Ryzen tomorrow. BJJ guys below at keeping the top position. If you can't keep the top position, he's fucked. Lewis round 1. Let's go, baby. Lewis is a black belt and just stand up. I mean, Lewis is taking the fight on short notice. I'm obviously going to root for him. I think Almeida probably wins, but put it this way, Almeida, the way Almeida will have success taking him down and getting on top of him is if he employs the body lock, kind of like how Chimaev takes down his opponents. If he just goes for the double legs, if he just blasts the single or double leg, that's where Lewis can catch you. You know, that's what happened with the Curtis Blades, for example. Yeah, I think so too. Exactly, Metallica fan. I'm with you there. I was hooked on Game Bread from the first and only time I saw it. Dude, well, that knee from Lewis was unbelievable. All right, Herb Dean is back for another mixed martial arts contest here. All right, out of the blue corner, Elevation Fight Team, 4-0, 4 finishes out of Canada. Look at his corner there with the sleeveless tuxedo shirts. The Vanilla Thunder. Got to take a shot at Lewis, round 1 KO out of the weirdness of the year. Main event underdog wins. Absolutely. All right, the mighty warrior Kang Ji Woo is next, ladies and gentlemen. 6-1, 6 knockouts. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. All right, let's go. What's up, Fallon? One of our exclusive members. We got Activate A, JD, Shane, Curtis Clark, Gravedigger Jones as exclusive members. Thank you guys so much for going above and beyond and supporting this channel. Why does King give off panda vibes? I don't know. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. This might be quick, so we don't want to look away. I'll get back to your comments here in a sec. And immediately going for the single leg here is Tynan. And a good job by using the corner there by Can to stay on his feet. Some knees here by the Canadian. Good takedown defense early here. He was almost down. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. And now looking for the body lock. Going for the takedown. And a slam takedown here by the Canadian. Looking for the back take. Gets the left hook. And looking for the rear naked choke. Turns it right into full mount here. The Vanilla Thunder, full mount. 4 minutes on the clock. It took him 1 minute to get full mount. Looking to posture up here and start employing the ground and pound. Oh, and a nice left hand there by Tynan. Looking to set up an arm triangle here. Herb Dean just rejigging them here because they're caught up in the ropes. Let's see what Tynan does here. I mean, why would you give up full mount to go for the arm triangle when you can just ground and pound at this point? But looks like he's still deciding what to do. Still in full mount. Now some right hands by Tynan to the side of Kang. Got a grind throw there. He rushed it too much. Tynan showing his D1 wrestling skills. Glory tomorrow. Yeah, Rise and Glory UFC. There's so much as well. Tynan getting the show on the road. Damn. Give him strength, DeBella. Well, I think he is, dude. I think he is. Kang fuck. Well, a lot of us thought Kang was going to knock him out, but dang. What's up with this dude's profile picture? Never seen Kang manhandled before. Through. Oh, a nice right elbow by Tynan as he postures up there in full mount. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Trying to scramble out of it is Kang. Look, it's Patty the Baddie. The 245-pound version. All right, now that he's in side control, he might set up the arm triangle here and then just pass into... But now he's in half guard anyways. Then he can pass into side control. 2 minutes on the clock here. Short right elbow by Tynan. Right hand by Tynan. I mean, a D1 wrestler, he's a big boy, I get it, but like, Kang's going to gas before him. Keep the comments coming, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's get this to 50 likes. I guess the wrestling thread is why Tynan was the favorite on most of the betting odds. Trying to scramble to get back up to his feet is Kang, and Tynan just continues to pressure him and stay on top of him here. Still in half guard up against the ropes. Full mount again here by Tynan, and no cage for Kang to climb up. Elbows to the ground. Tynan really bringing to his namesake. We're Canadian, mate. We don't get knocked out. It should be, we're Canadian, bud. We don't get knocked out, eh? We don't get knocked out, eh, bud? 55 seconds on the clock. Absolute domination here by Vanilla Thunder, Ben Tynan. Oh, a nice right elbow again by Tynan. 44 seconds on the clock. Dude, every time Kang tries to scramble here, Tynan just pushes him back down and continues to stay in full mount. Left elbow there by Tynan. Right elbow by Tynan. I'm surprised yet one of these hasn't landed just clean and cut him yet. 20 seconds on the clock. Very one like this fight. Hey, buddy. Go Bears. Still in full mount here. Final 10 seconds. Right hand by Tynan. And that is it for the first round. Absolute statement round by Ben Tynan. Wow. And you see it there on the face of Won Kang. Just, yep. You breathe out there, bud. You breathe out. Tynan, don't call me buddy, pal. I'm not your friend, guy. As an older guy, I'd be curious as to what younger Canadians think about Bob and Doug McKenzie, if they've ever heard of them. Oh, dude, everybody here, Bob McKenzie. JD, I have a picture with Bob McKenzie. I have a picture with Bob McKenzie, actually. Yeah, dude, Bob McKenzie is he's the Bob father. He's the most well-respected hockey journalist, TV personality. I love that he still covers the World Juniors, and I met him when the World Juniors were in Vancouver in 2019. His kid is respected as well. Just, TSN's better than Sportsnet. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. All right, I'm going to fire through some comments here. They're still on their feet. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Kang. What a nice left there by Kang. Going for the takedown again is Tynan. And Tynan gets the takedown, scrambling to get back up to his feet is Kang. And he does. And Kang throws it right at Tynan. Tynan desperately going back for the takedown here. I'll get back to your guys' comments here in a sec. If they scored rounds, it would be a 10-8, yeah. And another takedown there by Tynan. Kang butt scooting. Trying to get to the corner here. Bob Father, look at how they massacred my team. Nice single indeed. Went for a single early. Hopefully reads that no one sees it coming. Man, Kang is some crazy endurance dude's a freak. That it is true, Lori. It is true. You'd think a guy like him would be gassed already, but no, he still tried to reverse there. But Tynan now has a crucifix here, and now is going to just start laying down elbows. A good scramble there by Kang, and right back up to his feet by Kang, and single leg again by Tynan. Tynan right into side control on Kang. Surprised anyone can dominate Kang. Whooped his ass. Three minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Modified half guard side control right now for Tynan. Oh, Canada, baby. Let's go. Right hand by Tynan. Might go for the arm triangle choke here. No, trying to pass into mount. Trying to get that left leg free. Soften him up with that left hand is Tynan. He's not even fat though. Look at him. Like he's actually pretty ripped. I mean, for a heavyweight, he's in better shape than that of like a, even like a prime Frank Mir, who was not like a fat but not a Francis Ngannou heavyweight, Right elbow there by Tynan. He's in the best shape that I've ever seen him. And, maybe that's because he's in one championship over LFA. Wink, wink, and nudge, nudge. Tuffy had that against the ropes. Bro, the chain wrestling. Man, that was close. Pennington versus Silva for the vacant bantamweight belt. What's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you. Forget to bell. This man's channeling Habib. Does he look better than Roy Nelson? Yeah, choose decent shape for heavyweight. Again, best shape that I've seen him in for sure. Right elbow as he postures up in modified half guard side controls Tynan. Just absolute domination again, ground and pound. He's not progressing. Come on, Herb. There you go. There you go. Oh, what's up, Huge Detch? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for watching the video earlier as well. Nah, why 50% of people think Andrade wins later? He getting murked. I think people are voting with their heart, not their head. I think everybody wants Andrade to win because Haggerty's not the nicest person out there. I think that's why. I personally think Haggerty is going to win, but I'm rooting for Andrade. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. And I appreciate you watching the videos. Arm triangle choke here, Tynan. He's going for it. He needs a... Okay, he's adjusting. He's in mount right now. That's the thing. If he gets out of mount and goes to side control here, he can cinch that up. But he might be just holding that, using the... No, he's going for it here. He's trying to he's trying to position it. Never mind. Softening him up with the left hand now. He had that right hand behind the head and arm there. And it looked like he was just continuing to cinch it up there. And maybe he was just going to make the pass once he had it adjusted. But no, it just uses that to control Kang in mount. 25 seconds left on the clock. Understandable. Tap. How is Haggerty not the nicest person? Again, if you know, you know. Everybody on Twitter hates him. Huge elbow. Dude just murking Kang. Every second we have on this earth is so precious. Indeed, Hank. And that's it for the second round. Guys, absolute domination. Absolute domination. Oh, I spelled round wrong and no one called me out on it. God damn it, guys. I love John Haggerty. I love John Haggerty, the fighter. From what I hear about him, he's not the best human. Which, hey, I don't let that. But see, now if I was voting in the poll, I would vote with what I know, what I see. And I think in kickboxing, John Haggerty is going to win this fight. Am I rooting for Haggerty? Absolutely not. And when he fights Superlek next, I cannot wait for Superlek to destroy him. Hopefully they fight at 155 or 145. All right, third and final round here, ladies and gentlemen. Raining elbows. Ngannou KO round 3 Kang. And yet here we are watching Krotsnivers for 15 whole minutes. Four minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. I also want to see Andrade just become like a two-sport champion. That'd be awesome. And Tynan looking for that entry again. Looking for that entry. And Kong with the 1-2. Going for the single leg. Here's Tynan. Tynan with the left single leg. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Just not respected amongst his peers and sometimes in public too. 4 minutes on the clock. It's not. Look, guys. It's not hard to find answers. This is with Google and Twitter. I'll say that. I don't want to speak anymore on the matter. That's just from what I've read, seen, and heard. That's my opinion, and why I don't. It's like up against someone like Andrade. I'm gonna root for Andrade. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here. Threatening with the arm triangle choke. Oh, and it's a tap. It's a tap. He gets it. Tynan, 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada making his debut in one championship. Just yoked as fuck. The tuxedo wearing shirt. Sleeveless shirt. Oh, my goodness. Elevation Fight Team. Ben Vanilla Thunder Tynan. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Wow. Man, he didn't one punch on the feet. He's so chinny. Canadian Grant Dawson. Let's go, baby. Bobby Green, where are you? Finally got him. Are both belts on the line or just just Haggerty's because it's in kickboxing. You can't put the MMA belt on the line in if you're doing a kickboxing fight, right? So just the kickboxing belt. The Canadian, if they die of boredom, they die. He needs to land on the chin once. He's been so chinny. I put a small bet on the dog on the co-main. Attaboy. Your boy wins, bro. He's right. I can't believe it. What's up, Zon? It's great to see you. The Vanilla Thunder Rate Supreme Gravedigger Jones new, man. Look at his shirt. Look at the shirt. The beer bet is tied now. Oh, you're from Montreal. Hey, salut, mon ami. Merci. What the fuck is join in French again? Joine? Dude, what's up, dude? I just flew into British Columbia from Minnesota on Wednesday. Oh, and Tynan rips the shirt. But he's on the secret juice for sure. Let's go, baby. Wow. 5-0, 5 finishes. Next Tynan versus Buchecha. The Canadian wins. Congrats, but dude, no one saw this. No one saw this coming. He looking fancy. Honestly, he was the favorite on most betting odds, and I didn't think that would have been the case. But clearly, everyone read that Won Kang's wrestling wasn't going to be on par. There was only one book that had him at plus value. He sounds Canadian as fuck too. I love it. Recent Hank the Tank. This fight was pushed back for a reason. Oh, he's like, I love the arm triangle. I was trying to go for it. Rejoindre. See, I was in French immersion when I was in high school and elementary school, but like I'm 30 now, and it's been like 10 years. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Back on Vancouver Island, where I grew up, visiting some friends and family for the month before I head back to the States. Say your prayers and eat your vitamins, brother. Dude, he's like, I saw his leg and it was right there. He said, give me anybody. That wasn't the best promo, but whatever. One championship debut against a heavy, look, he went up against a heavyweight striker and he beat him with wrestling. My pick was wrong, Shane. My pick was wrong. The price was wrong, bitch. Does he have a Charizard tattoo? Are you shitting me on his left bicep? He loves hearing the cheers of Thailand. I mean, he seems like a fun guy. He's got no striking. He's got a Charizard tattoos. He's like, yeah, I can be on Paulo Costa's Secret Juice. I can be on Paulo Costa's Secret Juice, eh, bud? I love this promotion. I can't be a Secret Juice sponsor in LFA. Sign me up one championship. I'll rip them shirts. Eh, bud? Just give me them Secret Juice, brother. Quick off-topic question. Are the US that match better than in Canada? I only went to New York once and loved it. Or is the US much better? I mean, the US is a big country too, man. Like there's different parts of the US. I would say that there's more to do and more to see in the States as far as like different pockets of culture and just so much more because it's so much more developed. But like there's so many awesome places to see in Canada too. There's just less provinces, right? And a fuck ton of trees. A lot of land that's undeveloped, right? But like I'd say Vancouver Island is still like it's almost like Hawaii level, just like rainforest, not tropical. What's up, Mr. Showtime? Yeah, Legacy Fighting Alliance. That's where Ben Tynan came from. He has a Charizard tat. I already like him. Juicy, definitely. Oh, have you seen him in LFA in comparison, dude? He night and day. It's not even pride, but yes. I think Gilbert Burns is commentating for LFA. Not 100% sure, but it sounds like him. Okay, I know Gilbert Melendez does LFA. Oh, but they're in Brazil for this one, right? It might be Gilbert Burns because they're in Brazil for this one. I think it's LFA Brazil. That Charizard has basically a PED, right? Wait until you go to Toronto. Toronto is an awesome city. Toronto, Montreal. I would say Calgary is a really underrated city as well in Canada. Edmonton's a fucking dump. Don't go to Edmonton. Go like Calgary's an awesome city in Alberta. Skip Winnipeg. PEI and the East Coast, Halifax. If you like history, Ottawa, there's like parts of Ottawa or, kind of like going to, the state's nation capital, like going to Washington, like going to DC, like there's a lot of things to see there if you're a history nerd. Then on the West Coast, like Vancouver is beautiful. It's not my favorite city. But it's because I just had to go over to Vancouver whenever a concert came because I'm from the island. And so I kind of like, I was always just a little salty towards it, but it is beautiful. There's a lot to do there. The culture there's awesome. Some amazing restaurants and food. But then Vancouver Island is like Canada's Hawaii. it's amazing. You can surf here too. Yeah, we got a lot of trees. Dun, 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 dun. Am I streaming LFA? No, we're doing one championship here, brother. We're doing one championship here. Montreal over Toronto, brother. Sorry, it's all love though. It's all good. I like Montreal sports teams more than Toronto, so there you go. No, Mr. Showtime, I can't be in two places at once tonight, brother. So after one fight night, I have it scheduled that we're gonna do a UFC predictions video. I might just record it and post it because I feel like everyone's gonna be watching other promotions after this. So we'll see. It's still up in the air. It's still up in the air. But good to see you, Mr. Showtime. Good to see you. All right, next fight here coming up. Let's highlight it. Meng Bo against Ayakamura. So what do you think, guys? What do you think? So far, the only I guess that did count as a finish, but it was like right at the end of the third round. We had a quick finish, but the women kickboxers. Do we see a submission in this one, or does this one go the distance? Usually, in any women's mixed martial arts fight, I always bet on it going the distance. Well, I mean, actually, I don't bet on women's MMA. I predict it going the distance. Let me know your thoughts. Denial, yes, so much MMA. BKFC, Karate Combat, LFA, Cage Fury FC, one championship, all tonight. Tomorrow morning, BKFC Thailand, Ryzen, RWS, Glory, UFC, Octagon. It's overload. It's absolute combat sports overload. Mr. Showtime, I've answered you like 4 times, brother. I don't know how many more times I can say it, Mr. Showtime. I am not going to be streaming LFA. The schedule's been posted. I can't be in 2 places at once, sir. I'm sorry. But we're gonna hopefully bring some more people on the team soon so we can be in 2 places at once and stream multiple host multiple fight companions at once here on the channel, because there's LFA going on tonight, Cage Fury FC going on tonight, BKFC. Blah, blah, blah. What else did I miss? LFA just turned off on Fight Pass. It was black screen mid-fight for like 2 minutes. Uh-oh. That Brazilian feed. Is Herb Dean going to fly out from Thailand to UFC Brazil? I doubt it. What time is Ryzen tomorrow? It's 6 Pacific, I think. Won't be surprised if one will do an inaugural heavyweight grappling with Tynan, Buchecha, and Anatoly. Yeah, 12 p.m. Eastern for Ryzen. I think it's 9 a.m. Eastern. It's going pretty good, buddy. It's going pretty good. I don't know. Maybe there's more good on him than not. Metallica again. I didn't go searching for this source. Like, I have a couple sources for one championship who hook me up with some stuff. Some stuff I can share, some stuff I can't. All I'm gonna say on the matter is I had a few people tell me stuff involuntarily, and I was like, oh, interesting. And then I connected some dots based on, again, some simple searches, and it soured my personal taste. But I don't care, and I'm not here to, whatever. That's just my opinion. And for the most part, I saw on Twitter, and I think I even tweeted this like a few times too. It seemed like it's the world versus him tonight, and I lulled. It says 12 p.m. for Ryzen on Bet Online, but I don't know. They could definitely be wrong. Yeah, it's definitely 9 a.m. Eastern. Well, like in conversation about, fights and things like that, and then, them being like, oh, listen to this or check out this. sends me this, says this, and I go, oh. And I'm not just gonna say, no, don't stop talking. I'm, being a human being. We all love the drama. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. Shane's picking Mira. Hope Mundell loses tonight. He was talking shit about Perry, looking past Coltrane. Keep in mind, Perry beat him in MMA already. Julian Lane, dude, fighting co-main event in BKFC tonight. Unbelievable. Yeah, we when's the Muay Thai fight coming up? It is. So after this one, we have Peimian Zhang fighting the former champion. DiBella beat him and took his belt. He's fighting Rui Botelho. That's going to be a good fight. And then after that, we have Sinsamut. So the next two fights are going to be fire, ladies and gentlemen. The next two fights after this one on this card are going to be absolutely insane. I may go to Toronto for the UFC card. First time ever flying. If so, nice, dude. But yeah, the card's going great. Yeah, I'm not a fan of traveling. I'm not a fan of flying. I like travel, or I like driving more personally. That's why when I moved to Minnesota, I packed up my car and drove. You'll be there for sure. She's probably the underdog, but she has a good ground game. Julian doesn't get enough credit for the success he's had in BKFC. He's had like 10 fights, but the Mundell thing was cringe, and the John Morgan on the MMA Roadshow page. Go check it out. Okay, I will go check it out. I'm going to bookmark that right now. Oh, I love anybody who walks out to the Rocky theme. I honestly don't even find it corny at this point. Especially with like a woman in mixed martial art, or woman in mixed martial arts. Showman, it's a good card for Canada. Mengbo gonna dominate her for 3 rounds. All right, let's take a look at these fighters here. I'm gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well. But yeah, the next two fights are fire on this card, ladies and gentlemen. The next kickboxing match, former champion again, Zhang, who DiBella beat, who Chaudhry had a heart attack after DiBella beat him, because Chaudhry did not want DiBella to beat him, clearly. So he's going to be fighting, and then Sinsamut fighting on the first Muay Thai. And I think there's 2 Muay Thai fights on this card, because Sexton's fighting in the featured fight as well. Can't wait for the 2024 one. Going to explode in the U.S. Yeah, 4 shows in the U.S. It's going to be awesome, ladies and gentlemen. And shout out to the South already. Freaking Georgia accepted the rules, so there's going to be one of the fights is going to be in Georgia. One of the cards is going to be in Georgia. Oh lordy, those are one of the cursed tracks to walk out to. Maybe in boxing. Wondering they'll ever do a card in the Bell Center, like in the Prime GSP days. It would be crazy. I imagine they will. If they did one at Rogers Arena, they will. Yeah, rising early this time. Peimian wasn't a champ. They were fighting for the vacant kickboxing belt. Oh, okay, got you. I thought he was the champ. My mistake. Still, Chaudhry wanted him to win. PFL CEO says they'll be in 6 countries by 2025. Are you excited? I don't believe him. Maybe because Bellator goes to Ireland that they will. Bomeng and Brazil. 21-6 as a pro. She's out of China. 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 8 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 7 decisions, 5-2-1, 4-2 in Glory of Heroes, and 2-1 in Chinese Kung Fu Championship. On 2-fight win streak, being 9-1 and 6-3 gal. Not bad. And she actually finished one in the first round as well. Looking at her opponent, who has more of a ground game, and this is who Shane chose to win it. Miria, 11-5 as a pro. She's 2-3 in her last 5. Lost her last 2. 33 years of age out of Japan. Like I said, 11-5. 0 knockouts. She's been knocked out 3 times. 7 submissions, 4 decisions. 4-3-1. 4-1 in Pancrase, and 2-1 in Jules. Yeah, Shane, I'll go head to head. I'm going Bomeng here. That's my pick, locking it in. Let me know your guys' pick in the live chat here. If I miss any of your comments, by the way, as we're calling the fight, just comment it again, and we'll get right back to it. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. Let's get it on. Yeah, dude, fuck the PFL, okay? I know I'm never going to be able to get a job with them. That's okay. I don't ever want to have a job with them. Mirror going for the takedown here, and Meng stuffs it. Meng with the hammer fist. Meng with the hammer fist here. Mirror trying to set up a submission. Or at least just a hold from the bottom here. And Meng falling out of the ring. Well, Matt, he's going to do every single MMA fight. Yes, he's going to do every single MMA fight. I only think there's 1 or 2 more MMA fights on the card. So yeah, there's only 1 more MMA fight on the card. And that's so Herb only has 1 more fight to do. But yeah, I mean, huge debts. You fit in here perfectly, my man. You fit in here perfectly. Yeehaw, you know it. I can't wait to see it in my home state. So yeah, Shane, I'm going head to head with you. I'm going with Meng here, who's landing the hammer fist early. 4 minutes on the clock here. It's from the bottom. Mirror is trying to set something up here. Oh yeah. They don't allow elbows. It's a fake league. Shots the hammer fist by Meng. A few shots to the back of the head of Mira as well. Oh, maybe looking for an armbar here. No, just friggin' look like the schoolyard choke for a second. Now trying to set up a crucifix of sorts here is Mira. Side control, but her body, again, pushing on the neck there of Meng. Trying to trap both of her arms here so she can just lay down elbows and punches. The left arm of Mira is in that lock right there, so she can cover up a little bit here. It's not quite the crucifix, but great reversal there by Mira to get back in the top position. 3 minutes on the clock. He says it's going to be like PFL Europe and PFL Africa, but just more countries. Sounds far-fetched, but I just know you're not a fan. Yeah, I'm not at all. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Shane with the winner. She gets the submission, setting up the choke there. Oh my goodness. What was it? Arm triangle? Wow. And just like that, first round finish. Man, the women are on fire here tonight. Getting first round finishes left, right, and center. Shane, that was a good pick. The underdog prevails. The underdog prevails. She was +2. She straight up had the headlock there. +235. Yeah, +235 essentially on all the odds here. And oh, she's crying right now. Back in the win column. She ends that 2-fight losing streak. Damn, dude. Great pick, Shane. Great pick. She couldn't handle the armpit. Just straight up headlock here, man. Tit to cheek, full on headlock. Wilder vs. Francis, mixed with PFL. What about that? No. It's a disgrace, dude. Like, denial in Fight Circus or Ryzen? Sure. Not the PFL. And even then, I'd be critical of it. I don't want to see that at all. I thought she was fine in that position, but congrats. Ronda Rousey-esque. Dude, Monster Energy is just everywhere. Oh, man, she's so emotional right now. Wilder vs. What comment am I trying to pick? Oh, here it is. PFL not allowing elbows is the main reason I could never let myself give a shit about them. Yeah, I don't necessarily give a shit about them. I mean, I'm a junkie. I can't stop injecting MMA into my veins or combat sports. So I watch it, and we get a good crowd on stream here. So I call the fights. And you know what? I'm not going to hate the fighters. We do see some good knockouts. But this is kind of the PFL for me. You watch a horrendous card leading up to like 2 good knockouts. What was that one card that OAM had the good knockout and Sabadou C? Yeah, great back-to-back knockouts. The whole card was trash leading up to that point, you know? Kind of the same with the Europe card. Up until the co-main and the main, it kind of was trash. Yeah, I hate it. If you don't allow elbows, you have to allow soccer kicks. That's my rule. Do you ever think all states and eventually all major promoters adapt knees and soccer kicks? No, I don't think that's ever going to happen. if our timeline continues down the road where one championship actually grows a ton in the States, then I think a lot will change. I think the UFC being their brand being bigger than the sport itself in North America, especially in the States, they don't care. They're like, this is so far down our list of like our priority list that they're gonna have to be the ones that force the commissions to change. I just don't think that they give a shit to do so. I'm super critical about it, but I'm definitely not the majority there. So I think if one really makes a dent in the North American market, which I do think they will, and maybe it won't necessarily be like in the peak of our lifetime. Maybe it'll be like the end of our life where like it really is. We can like, in 20, 30 years, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and just another big promotion are there. Not as big as the UFC, but coexist, we'll say. I could see a lot of the states adapting to that rule set and at least the conversation being a lot bigger than it is right now. Shoot, maybe even in 10, 15 years. True, Grenadines soccer kicks are legit in my opinion. Oh, I love soccer kicks. I just don't think they're going to happen in North America. And I understand that I'm a savage for liking them more than the average bloke. Soccer kicks won't ever come back due to the weakness to our spinal cord. If anyone going to die, probably be from that or a spike on the head from a slam, maybe. We just saw a slam in LFA just a couple weeks ago. I know. Well, hey, that's why we watch Ryzen, brother. That's why we watch Ryzen. Regional scene shit with PFL fighting to be seen brings more excitement. Honestly, more regional shows are more exciting than the PFL. PFL is a dollar store MMA, exactly. Who pay their guys millions and millions because of they got Saudi money. I got bigger calves than Wilder. Ugly cry face. Wilder get killed. He's built like a basketball player. One calf kick, and it's a wrap, dude. Yep, absolutely. I had just finally listened to an interview with CEO Collins or whatever his name is, and he was just going off on his plans. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word he says. Yeah, PFL sucks, and this is coming from someone who tried watching Challenger Series to their last card shit product. Yeah, dude. I mean, we suffered through Challenger Series as well. 1 and 3 of my predictions. Holy cow, what a submission. Karate Combat had some banger fights. I love how Karate Combat's just getting better and better. I believe they have a new president and some new owners. Not new owners, but some additional owners who've just pumped some money into that promotion, and they're paying really good fighters. All right, the next 2 fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen, are absolute bangers. Bangers from Tanger. Peimian Zhang against Rui Botelho. Oh, this is going to be a great fight. Zhang from China, 20 years of age. Like I said, I last saw him fight against John DeBella for the vacant flyweight title, or strawweight title at that time, I should say. He fought since in one fight night 8 where he won a unanimous decision against Torpechi Dogak. Take a look at Dogak here. Not the biggest kickboxing resume according to Tapology, but you know what? Let's take a look at Zhang on. I'm sure there's more on him on this site. Yeah, here we go. Okay, like I said, he's 20 years of age, 16 wins, 2 losses, and he has 6 knockouts. So 16 and 2 with 6 knockouts and 1 draw. Looking at his opponent, Rui Botelho. He is 28 years of age. What is his record? Oof. And he is on a 4-fight losing streak right now. God damn, he really needs a win. Losing to Superlek, Takineto, Asahi Shinagawa, and Asanbek Zikriv. So he's on a 4-fight losing streak right now. He beat Yuto Watanabe, but since then he's lost to Pampayak, super, or before then he lost to Pampayak, then he's lost to Super like Taiki, Asahi, and Aslanbek. So looking to try to get back in the win column here and save his job is Rui Botelho out of Portugal. And maybe this is a layup for the young star, or young upcoming star, young prospect that Chaudhry and One Championship have been very high on. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat on this next one. I'm going with Zhang personally. That is my pick. Locking it in. All right. Update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, we just did our rundown here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to hear from you. And don't forget to vote in the poll question. The poll question pertains to the main event. So there's a lot of time, guys. There's a lot of time. Keep the comments coming. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. Free Deep. I just gave my pick, brother. I just gave my pick. And it's good to see you, Free Deep. Thank you so much for joining. Collard versus OAM. I think it will be a decent fight. Of Collard can prevent a takedown. Yes, I think what OAM is going to try to do, though, is going to try to step in with the hooks and just try to turn and get the back of Collard. If this stays on the feet and Collard stuffs the takedowns or threatens with the uppercut, Collard's going to win because he's the better boxer. But if OAM can get his back, he might just play the backpack game again. I'll be your soundboard guy. Please, cha-ching, locking it in. Yes, please be the soundboard guy. Shane's picking Zhang too. Cha-ching. Is Dodson on the Rising card coming up, or is he in the later cards? He's on the New Year's Eve card, and if he beats Mini Sakuraba, then he's going to get the title shot after that. So yes, if he beats Mini Sakuraba, he's going to fight Horiguchi for the title. Dude, and if he beats Horiguchi, he's the real baddest motherfucker. He is the real BMF. If you hold the BKFC title and the Ryzen / Bellator title, because it's pretty much one and the same at that point, given the guys that Horiguchi's been fighting, you are the baddest motherfucker. And just under 40 years old. I'm sorry. What's up, Hogger from home? My friend just subbed. Shout him out, please. His name is Sahil. What is up, Sahil? Shout out to you, my man. Shout out, Sahil. Thank you so much for joining. I've been chilling and trying to figure homework. I never used the program before, so it's confusing. Yeah, I'll watch the championship for PFL as well. Yeah, it should be a big show. A lot of people show up for that one. We had like 200 people show up for the last PFL show. I do not want to catch the next PFL show just to watch Magomedov, Sharipov, the Magomed of Magomed. God, I miss Zabit, man. I miss Zabit. He was one of the best. Honestly, I'll watch the Pettis and Henderson rematch at Karate Combat. Oh, we're going to be streaming Karate Combat. What is it, 44, 43? Lethway rules. Let's go. All right, Zhang's making his walkout now, guys. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water bottle. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll be right back to call this next fight. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Round one is upon us here. Again, I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. Let's get it on. 3-minute rounds. One championship kickboxing rules here. And a nice left hand there by Botelho. Again, Botelho, 4-fight losing streak right now in the promotion. They each trade some leg kicks. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Nice left hook there by Botelho. By Zhang, and Botelho lands a right to the back of Zhang's head there as he swings and misses. Mr. Showtime, man. What do I tell everyone? Cancel your Netflix. Get Fight Pass. It's the Netflix of fights. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Base Jason, new steed. Yes, it is. What the hell, James Hatfield? What is a large... 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Mostly on lock is Zhang. 1 minute 51 seconds. Yeah, he's got the speed advantage here, and he just seems like he's dialed, keeping Botelho on the back foot. Left hand there by Botelho. Body shot by Zhang. You can hear Zhang's corner, man. They're just yelling at everything. Yeah! Nice left there by Botelho, but Zhang with the counter left hook. And Zhang walking down Botelho here. And Zhang with a beautiful left. Picture perfect left there by Zhang. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock here. Counter left there by Zhang again. Just his shots look like they hit harder, man. And there's another left by Zhang. Botelho's leaving that right side of his wide open. Just seems like he's a step ahead too. Body kick by Botelho. What's up, Mikey? Great to see you, buddy. I do think Sinsamut's going to win this one. I do. 55 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Botelho. Just joined, but my Cage Fury FC and one parlay fell through, so only watching LFA. Oh, man. Well, LFA, it's a great card. LFA Brazil. Hope you're having a good night, buddy. Hope to see you tomorrow. We got, there's so many fights going on tomorrow. BKFC Thailand, Ryzen, Glory, UFC, Octagon. But we're going to be doing Ryzen, Glory, and UFC. High kick attempt there by Botelho, blocked by Zhang. Throwing some fast combos there is Botelho, but swinging and missing. And Zhang with a few feints. 15 seconds left in the first round. Yeah, I do think he's winning, but his opponent's pretty good. Betting is so much fun, boys and girls. Yeah, I'm in BC now, so I can actually make some bets. I know, dude. Bumfin. Friggin' bum missing weight. And that's it for the first round. Again, appreciate all you joining. Again, we're in the pop-up studio here. I'm visiting some friends and family in Canada. So, I mean, hey, the check 1, 2. The sound's been coming through all right. The stream's good. We're in 4K, baby. Let's go. So thank you, everybody, for joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. That is the like goal here today. We're creeping up there. We're getting close. If we haven't hit it already, I haven't actually checked here in a bit. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction on all these fight companions. We do multiple fight companions throughout the weekend, and we post almost daily here on the channel. We are going to be posting videos every day this weekend. So subscribe and welcome to the community. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here. Zhang clearly won that first round, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Round 2. Shane, you give that round to Botelho. He barely landed, though, Shane. He barely landed anything. Nice left hand there by Zhang. Hell yeah. What's up, Hernan? Riser's going to be absolute fire. Dalby bombed still, and the other one fell through. Yes. Botelho got combos. Which one? No. Bummed, bump, and miss weight. All right, Shane thinks Botelho won the first round. Let me know if you guys think I'm on an island here. I thought Zhang clearly won the first round there. Huge that I don't have. I just have to buy the pay-per-view, dude, because it's hard to find a spot for Ryzen. It's hard to find a spot for Ryzen, so I just buy the pay-per-views. It's like $20, worth every penny. And I might have to skip the main event, or I might just eat into glory. I'm not sure. 1 minute 57 seconds on the clock. I'll ask you guys in the poll in a poll question after this, because there's a little bit of overlap. But anyways, Botelho looking good in this round, by the way. I think he's landing way more in this round. Oh, he just punched Zhang in the dick there. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. And a left hand there by Botelho. I think Botelho's landing with the shot. I think he threw a lot of these shots, Shane, in the first round, but he's landing a lot of them here in the second. Little trip there by Botelho. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Zhang. Yeah, these hooks that Botelho was throwing in the first round, night and day compared to how many are actually meeting their target here. Compare round 1 and round 2 for Botelho. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Swing and a miss with the body kick by Zhang. Botelho with the fainting with the knee there, but Zhang smokes him with the left. Each of them throw a body kick. Yeah, Fight TV app is awesome for Ryzen pay-per-view and BKFC. They even give you a free pay-per-view after so many. Yeah, so I subscribe to the BKFC app because for me, I got grandfathered into $7.99 a month for just every single BKFC event, like for free. So that's what I do. But yeah, you can get packages for Fight.tv for exactly like what you said. And I think it's a good platform for Ryzen for sure. I have no issue paying for KSW, Octagon, or Ryzen. It's worth every penny for me. And they're cheap. They're like $10 to $20. I think so. I think so. I always just because you can download them after. So I always just download them after and always keep them. So like I have so many UFC DVDs and VHSs from back in the day, dude. A high kick and a left there by Botelho. I could see Botelho winning this round. Final seconds of the second round. They each landed right. Yeah, I got it 1-1. I got Zhang winning the first round, Botelho winning the second. Nice body shot by Zhang. Zhang's actually been attacking the body quite well in that third round. And not to say Zhang wasn't throwing it all in that second, but I think Botelho got that one. Clearly, I don't know about that. All right, no, fair enough. See, I thought it was pretty clear. I don't think Botelho landed much at all in that first. I think he swung a lot. I don't think he hit the target much at all. But anyways, that's why I wanted to hear your guys' opinion. What bets do you have on Ryzen tomorrow? Yeah, exactly. I have no issue paying $25 for a great Ryzen card. Yeah, and if you keep your Fight TV account, or like I said, you can download the files after. Yeah, it's worth it. All right, third and final round here. How you guys scoring this? I got it 1-1. Let's see if Zhang can take it back here. Let's see if one of my predictions can go through. Because Shane might be coming back in this beer, but nice counter left and right there by Zhang. Zhang checking the leg kick of Botelho as well. Early 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here. Right hand by Zhang. I mean, what a stat card here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Sinsamut and Muay Thai coming up next here at the Lumpinee Stadium. Again, appreciate you guys joining. Smash that like button, comment. What's up, Sing? Depends if you value a couple times. Zhang put Botelho off balance. Zhang is missing more than it looks like he was landing. Flush Botelho wouldn't shake them off as easy. Close nail biter. Second round was all Botelho, in my opinion. It was like the opposite. So good fight, good back and forth fight. And maybe Zhang being exposed here because Botelho, though he's a veteran, 28 years old, had a lot of fights. He's on a 4-fight losing streak here. And now they're just each landing shots in the pocket here. Each landing hooks. Botelho starting to land more of those body kicks. Counter left there by Botelho. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Swinging a miss there by Zhang with the leg. In the pocket, he's landing now. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Botelho trying to land a knee there. Clinch. Ref separates. I got my pick right now on the LFA card. Let's go, baby. Right. Wishing you the best, Hank the Tank. 1 minute, 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice straight right there by Botelho. Couple hooks there in the pocket. Dude, Botelho, he's just gotten better as this fight has gone on, man. He started off a lot slower than Zhang. Zhang was a lot quicker. And again, Zhang was landing his shots where I think Botelho was missing a lot in that first round. But, oh, boy, is he landing them all here. And Zhang landed a shot to put Botelho off balance there. But Botelho with so many great hooks to the body. And again, this is just a brawl now in the pocket. Knee to the body there by Botelho. 1 minute left. Left and a right by Botelho. Left by Zhang. 55 seconds. Body shot by Botelho. Zhang trying to keep Botelho up against the ropes there, but Botelho's the one landing body shots on Zhang. Dude, Botelho's going to win this fight. Botelho's going to win this fight. Imagine getting back in the win column, breaking your losing streak with a win against Zhang, dude. 36 seconds on the clock. Chatri's throwing up right now in the back. Chatri is throwing up right now in the back room. 25 seconds on the clock. 21 seconds. The ref says no clinching. You got 21 seconds left. Just throw. I love this ref. Body kick by Zhang. They each landed a few body shots in exchange there. Zhang pushing forward with the kicks. Zhang just going ham with the kicks here. High, low, body. Good shot there by Botelho. But Zhang just going ham with the kicks. He just keeps throwing that left kick. He's just spamming it. Now Zhang's just yelling at Botelho. They clinch even after the ref said no clinching. Final seconds of the fight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Whew, what an exciting back and forth fight. What an exciting back and forth fight. Wow. Belated. Let's get it on. In other words, Zhang's best work is looking formidable while missing. He is hitting all shoulder and forearms. No knees. Let's go, baby. Again, well, hey, agree to disagree on the first round because he was landing some big hooks as well. And way faster combos. But no, Botelho in the second looked way better. And put it this way, Botelho looked way better than Zhang in the second, whereas like in the first, it was close. Botelho just wasn't landing. JC saying Zhang won. You think Zhang won that third round? Okay, we're all split, which is going to be fun to hear the decision here. I missed the Fern round. And it is all over. Zhang was getting pieced up low key. I don't know who won. I think those kicks at the end might have swayed in his favor. That is true. I think it's going to be a split decision. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. One judge has a Botelho. One judge has it for Zhang. Split decision is the right decision. It's going to be Zhang, isn't it? It should be Botelho. Botelho gets it. Botelho gets it. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Chatri's throwing up in the back. Chatri is just smashing his head against the table right now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Trader Jones, fuck. Damn, dude. Shout out to Botelho. What a hard. Again, he was losing the first round. And he comes back strong. He was on a 4-fight losing streak. And he goes up against a prospect who Chatri was talking up. I mean, oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Cha-ching. Oh. Gravedigger Jones, I'm not having the best nights and predictions too, or either, buddy. Shane's cleaning me up with the beer bet right now. Oh my God. Yeah, there it is. Damn. Honestly, though, I'm happy to be wrong there in my pick. That was a great performance by Botelho. Second and third round, I think he did a great job. Especially in that fourth. Sorry, not fourth. In the third. Where at that point, both of them recognized, their corner recognized, like, it's close, could be 1-1, just go for it. And they did. Then they did. Yeah, Chatri is not happy right now. Shane picked Zhang too. Oh, I thought you picked Botelho, Shane. But you're still up one. Best 1-7 fighter in one. Ain't that the truth, foul? Ain't that true? Guys, honestly, though there haven't been a lot of finishes here tonight, except for by the women. Both the women matchups in kickboxing and MMA had finishes. First round finishes, no less. It's been a good card, man. It's been a good card. Zhang didn't win the third, in my opinion. I don't think he won the third either. I think Botelho won the third. But, split decision, it was that close of a fight that, like, I'm all right with that call. But, no, Botelho won the fight, and I'm happy he did. Damn, dude. I'm glad. He kept his job, man. I know it's not as cutthroat as the UFC. All right, guys. Now, this is the big question I want to pose to you guys. Does Sinsamut still have a chin? Does Sinsamut Klinmee still have a chin, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, because I am picking him to win. I'm just going to tell, before we even run anything down, I'm picking him to win. Am I scared? Absolutely. He has been chinny in his last few fights. What were the betting odds on Zhang? Zhang was the -342 favorite, according to BetUS and Jazz. All right, Sinsamut, 28 years old. What the heck is his name? Mouhcine Chafi out of Morocco. How long have you been watching ONE FC for, Isha? So I watched, like, as soon as Demetrius Johnson was traded there, I started watching. When Eddie Alvarez signed there, I started watching, like, a lot of it. I watched a little bit in the Ben Askren days, but not too much. But I watched, like, his fights. And there were, like, a few former UFC guys who like Shin Aoki. I watched when Shin Aoki fought, but I'd more just watch, like, fights because they would post them on YouTube, right? And they were, I believe they were on Fight TV at one point as well. Because they didn't start streaming a lot of their stuff on YouTube. And they were on TNT at one point as well. So hardcore about a year and a half, 2 years. But I haven't missed any of their prime events. I haven't missed any of their, like, from like 130 to whatever they were at, 168 or something. I didn't miss any of them, the one of those. And I don't stream all the Friday fights, but I haven't missed. Like, I've watched every single one. Underdogs are having a good night. Indeed. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen again. First of 2 Muay Thai fights on the card here, ladies and gentlemen. This one's going to be amazing. Again, Sinsamut, I believe in his last fight was a title fight. I believe the last fight was a title fight. We'll take a look at it in just a sec. Shachi, what I see, promotes the F out of entertaining fighters and finishers. As he should. All the promotions fighters are losing tonight. Yeah. How long have you been watching one, like, hardcore Metallica fan? I'm going for Sinsamut in this bout. Cha-ching! All right. Mouhcine, Chafi. I'm just going to look them up here on a different tab because we might have more on them here. So 26 years old. He's standing 6'2". He's making his promotional debut. Making his promotional debut. I got no info on him. I looked him up on Google. See if I can find any info on him. No, I can't find a record. So we're gonna have to wait for the tail of the tape, I guess. Let's see, Bloody Elbow is it? Do you guys know his record? I'm trying to find his record. Oh. I literally found an article on him that I can't find his record. Anyways, I don't know what the fuck his record is, but we'll find out with the tail of the tape. Hopefully, one championship, giving Sinsamut a layup here. Get his confidence back. Hopefully, he doesn't get chinned by this Moroccan. But anyway, Sinsamut, dude, unreal fighter. 28 years of age, 107 total kickboxing and Muay Thai fights, 87 wins, 17 losses, 3 draws. Oh yeah, he did fight since his loss to Regan Ersel, but he fought Regan Ersel twice at 1 on Prime Video, 3-1 Friday Fights 9. Two of his attempts for the title were in defeat. He couldn't beat Regan Ersel. The second one, Regan Ersel knocked him out. First fight was a close split decision. He did come back and beat Victor Teixeira at 1 Friday Fights 24, where he won via doctor stoppage. But again, a little bit chinny. He put on a great win streak before fighting for the title against Regan Ersel the first time. 6-fight win streak where he had wins over Islam Murtasayev, Coleman Mayher, Liam Nolan, to name a few. The odds for this one are, I imagine, Sinsamut's favor. Yeah, minus 350 Bet Online, minus 650 Bovada, minus 328 Jazz, minus 325 Bet US. So there you go. Wait a second. Was there a change to this one? Fight odds says Sinsamut's fighting Liam freaking Nolan. Bro, give me 1 sec here. Let me know in the live chat here. BetOdds.io is saying Liam Nolan's fighting right now. I remember there was a fight that was changed. We usually Tapology's on it here. Let me know in the live chat. Was something changed? Did Liam Nolan take this fight on short notice? JC, you're our resident one championship guy. What's going on here? I think it's Chafi's first pro fight. What I don't like about that is when he hypes so much losses, he shits on the guy, he beats them, yeah. All the Thai fighters lost against Farang this morning in Friday fights. That's what I heard. I haven't watched it yet. Well, I watched the first 2 fights. My first one card, I believe, was the second DJ vs. Morales fight card. Fairly new, but love the product, especially the Friday morning cards. Absolutely. She's been Klinmee. 3 more fights until the co-main. Oh, Liam Nolan pulled out due to injury. Got you. So, so Buddy's taking this fight on short notice. Chafi. Oh, Chafi's gonna destroy him then. Okay, so BetOdds.io just never updated then, I guess. So yeah, so I don't even have odds for this one then. Matt has Chafi. So it just went from minus 600 to 900 on BetOnline. Holy shit. In a matter of minutes. It wasn't me, I swear. I didn't just put my whole savings account on him. Nope, that wasn't me. I didn't just dump my entire savings on him. Curtis Clark, it wasn't me. Same with Sexton's original opponent, pulled out due to injury. Well, good. Lay up for Sexton, too. Love Sexton. Want him to win. Something's up. Check for James Krause. Does he have a new Discord? All right. First Muay Thai fight of the card, ladies and gentlemen. I got Sinsamut winning this one. Shane, you got him as well. Let me know your pick in the live chat, guys. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Also, let me know how LFA's going tonight. There's some awesome fight cards here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're looking at the cold open here right now. And again, Sinsamut coming off a win, disappointing 2 title fight losses. He got knocked out in the second one, or TKO'd. And in the first affair was against Regan Ersel. It was a great back and forth fight, split decision loss. Sucks in the rematch to get knocked out. I believe it was in the second round too, or TKO'd there. Came back strong, and hopefully, again, in this one, he's going up against a guy on relatively short notice. So should be an entertaining fight. And again, small gloves Muay Thai in one championship. I feel like we're almost spoiled because we see it every Friday morning, but we're going to see it on a fight night card tonight here. But yeah, this morning, I mean, the Ties just continue to lose. Again, keep the comments coming, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Chafi's replaced for Liam Nolan and was overweight by 4.5 pounds, but he refused to cut weight and accepted the weight penalty. Sinsamut is pissed. Expect him to come out banging. Where's my soundbite for the? Oh my god! Damn, dude. All right, this should be fun then. This should be fun. Again, guys, appreciate everybody joining here tonight. Pop-up studio. We might polish it up a little bit, but it's not bad. Actually, there's some people in the live chat who said that they like the setup here. My old bookshelf. What is up? Appreciate everybody for joining. There's some great fights here tonight. And like I said, between the last kickboxing fight and this first of 2 Muay Thai fights here on the card, it's going to be awesome. And as we take a look at what's coming up here, after this one, we have the last MMA fight on the card, which is going to be awesome. We have Halil Amir up against Ahmed Mujtaba. That one will be, it's either going to be the most boring wrestling fight we've ever seen, or it's going to be a lot of scrambles and and just a quick display of mixed martial arts. I don't see this one going. This one's either going to be a slogfest 3-round fight, or I don't think it get past the first round. Then we have Sexton fighting Muay Thai. Super excited for that one. Tye Ruotolo against, I don't even know who he is. A Russian grappler. Let's hope Tye just gets it done early, because we want to see Jonathan Haggerty against Fabricio de Andrade. We want to see Andrade become a 2-sport champion simultaneously. Something we haven't seen in the promotion. LFA been a few decisions. Surprisingly, thought there might be more finishes, but good fights. Phil DeFree is the only option for Francis Ngannou in MMA outside the UFC. Yes, 1,000 times yes. Dude, look at, you know what's funny? Hold on one sec. I'll show you guys. Phil DeFree, I'm the only one apparently waving the flag, and he's been tweeting everything I say as well. I was just tagged in a Ryzen post. Here, I'm gonna show you guys. I love it. Phil's such a beauty, dude. Yeah, look at this. Phil. Boom. Boom. Oh, there's another one too, but thanks, Phil. I gave the invitation. I asked Phil if he wanted to jump on the podcast. Cha-ching. Shachi must have put some of Bane's venom in Sinsamut and told his rich friends. I'm Triple C. If one does collabs with YouTubers, you should be a priority. Oh, thank you. One should send me a care package at least. I'm just saying. Right, Foul One? I'm just saying. TN1 Sinsamut. They might not want a guy who's going to grapple him. Honestly, Dos Santos is high on the list. Oh, interesting. Regardless, I think it would be huge to do a cross promotion. I made my case. I also called out Ariel Helwani for turning on Phil DeFree. All right, Sinsamut making his walkout now. Short-haired Sinsamut. Still not used to it, even though he had it in his last fight. At the Lumpinee Stadium, and John DeBella was talking about on the podcast. The vibe there is insane, and you only can imagine like being like an American walking out at Madison Square Garden, being a Thai fighter walking out at the Lumpinee, right? They might as well call Big Country. I love how Big Country had like, you know, Conor McGregor might have got that Burger King commercial money, but Big Country got that Burger King sponsorship money, baby. I like Sinsamut. There's pretty much the only Thai in this weight class because no one is as big as him. He just can't beat Urso. That's true. He just can't beat Urso. Close first fight against him, but that second fight, Urso just good power, man, and he knocked it, or TKO in the second round, if I'm not mistaken, but maybe he'll get that third shot eventually because, I mean, how much long? I mean, yeah, and we'll see what Ursel does, but maybe he does get the shot up against him soon again if he goes on another, you know, 4-fight, 5-fight win streak. One I think has the nicest belt of any of the major promotions, and honestly, I think the Bellator Grand Prix belt is a second fave as a current. Bellator Grand Prix belt's nice. I like Ryzen's belt too. And honestly, I kind of like BKFC's. Oh, what the heck? You should my bagels. Like the basketball style jerseys. Yeah, that's textbook Muay Thai team. Fourth round. Oh, shit, that fight went on longer than I thought. I thought it was the second round. No, my muscle balls. Jeez, Lewis. All right, fighters are both in the ring here, guys. 3 minutes. Oh yeah, this is gonna be quick. I don't see this going the distance, man. I see Sinsamut ending this one. And Olivier Coste, the referee, one of one's better referees. All right, let's see Chafi. I want to see his record here because I couldn't find one online with a few searches. Okay, so he's 31-5. Okay, that's not bad. 31-5. Not a bad record there, but Chafi taking this fight on short notice. Doesn't look like he's in bad shape, though. Just refused to cut weight. Just refused to cut weight. What a boss. What a boss. All right, here's Sinsamut. And the crowd's going to go crazy. The nose. Representing Thailand. All right, guys. I mean, this is one of like the people's main events on the card. This is one of the people's main events on the card. This is one of the fights that I was looking forward to the most. All right, round one's coming up here. Man, I mean, this should be a 5-rounder. I mean, any fight with Sinsamut should be a 5-rounder just for the fans. Yeah, Chafi, he's a big dude. Just as big, maybe even just a hair taller than Sinsamut here. But anyways, round one, folks. Yeah, I was just gonna say. This is gonna be a murder. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream, let's get it on. They each trade kicks. Yeah, taller. Chafi's taller than him. Outside low kick by Sinsamut. Push kick by Sinsamut. Chafi's the one who's going to push forward, though. A nice left hand by Chafi. Straight left by Chafi. Sinsamut with the body kick. Nice body kick by Sinsamut. Chafi just felt that one. Chafi the 1-2. Oh, Sinsamut with a counter left. Chafi shaking his head, but that one hurt. Outside low kick by Sinsamut. Straight left by Sinsamut. Body kick by Sinsamut. Broadcast saying every time Sinsamut does anything, the crowd just goes wild. Chafi feeling those leg kicks now by Sinsamut. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's get it on. Go, Chafi. Keep the comments coming, guys. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Chafi. Ooh, nice left elbow by Chafi. Oh, a nice right elbow by Sinsamut. Sinsamut throws Chafi to the ground. Oh, it's going to get nasty, folks. This is going to get nasty. Keep the comments coming. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock here. Straight left jab by Sinsamut. Chafi with a left and a right to the body. Right elbow there by Chafi. Chafi threw a combo there and missed. They clinch. And ref's going to separate them. 1 minute 18 seconds on the clock. Chafi's legs look huge. Big overhand right. 1 minute 12 seconds on the clock. And a left there by Sinsamut. And overhand right there by Sinsamut as well. Sinsamut with the right. Counter right there by Chafi. Chafi with the left. Sinsamut with the step back left. 55 seconds left in this first round. Nice knee there by Chafi on the back and a nice right hand by Sinsamut. Chafi desperately clinching here. Ref separates him. 45 seconds left on the clock. Body kick by Sinsamut. And Chafi continues to walk forward, man. And a left and a right by Sinsamut. Good round. Good round. 25 seconds on the clock. Dude, walking forward, throwing some big shots at Sinsamut. He misses with both of them, but he threw those with ill intent. 17 seconds on the clock. They clinch. They separate. 15 seconds. Looking to throw that spinning left back fist was Chafi. Chafi looks like he might be bleeding next to his right eye. Ooh, a nice right hand there by Chafi. Left body shot by Chafi. Sinsamut with a right hand. And that is it for the first round. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts on that first round. Let me know who you think is up. Sinsamut, I think, landed the better shots, but Chafi's in it, man. Chafi's in it. Chafi's leg reach is 3.5 inches. So how long are Chafi's legs? There is a couple, duck and throws by Sinsamut there. And I think he's shown it more because he's making faces. He's going, come on. He's going, where Sinsamut's kind of hiding some of the bigger shots that he's taking. I think Sinsamut narrowly won that one 10-9. Wouldn't be surprised if a judge or if anyone in the chat here gave the first round a shot. If you let me know your thoughts. Round 2. Again, keep the comments coming, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Round 2. Let's get it on. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Trying to sweep the leg of Sinsamut is Chafi there. Left and a right by Chafi. Sinsamut with a body kick. Chafi shakes his head again. Push kick by Chafi. Nice left by Chafi and then a right there. Or sorry, left there by Sinsamut as well. Nice left elbow there by Chafi. Throwing some shots in the pocket here, or both of them. Ref separates. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Each of them land to left. Feint there by Sinsamut. He didn't bite, was Chafi. High kick attempt by Sinsamut. He slips and falls. Sinsamut looks a little upright and stiffer than he was in the first round there. Chafi moving forward, trying to land those elbows. Chafi saying, come on, come on. Oh, a nice step in right elbow by Sinsamut. Chafi's clowning a bit. Chafi's clowning a bit. Sinsamut won 3.5 feet. Okay, I got you. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was like, he has 3.5 inches of reach on his leg. 1 minute 35 seconds left there by Sinsamut. Chafi with the left and right. Chafi's winning the second round so far. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Sinsamut's not landing enough in the second. Sinsamut looks like he's looking for that big shot to put him out, though. Body kick by Sinsamut. Straight left by Sinsamut. Chafi stepping in with that right elbow. They clinch. 1 minute on the clock. Chafi's got that crazy eyes right now. Catching the leg kick, or catching the push kick, I should say, with Sinsamut. 55 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Sinsamut. Straight left elbow by Sinsamut. Chafi keeps saying, come here, come here. And then Sinsamut's actually landing some shots. It was like a DS slap to the body there by Chafi. What the heck was that? Straight left by Chafi. Body kick by Sinsamut. I still think Chafi's getting the better shots off in this second round. Doing well with that step back left is Sinsamut, though, I will say. And a 1-2 by Sinsamut. You look at Chafi's face compared to Sinsamut's. Those jabs that Sinsamut's throwing. Just those straight lefts that are getting through. 15 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Sinsamut. Sinsamut with the 1-2. Ooh, and a nice 1-2 by Sinsamut. Man, now that I look at this last minute and a half, Sinsamut's been landing the better shots on the back foot. So maybe that second round does go to Sinsamut because look at the face. Look at the face of Chafi. Some dude on LFA KO'd his opponent bad. He was stiff against the cage. Ref had to lay him down. Oh, man. Damn. I wonder if Kapoza tweeted it already. I'm just looking at Twitter right now to see if I can find it. End of the second round, guys. We're going into the third and final round here. No, Kapoza hasn't tweeted it yet, but I'm sure he will soon. Yeah, let me know your thoughts. Do you think Chafi did enough to win that second round, or do you think Sinsamut got that one too? Because Sinsamit's those straight lefts on the back foot were landing all day, every day. 2-0 Chafi, don't at me. Are they playing the DX theme? 1-1. It is Gilbert Burns on commentary desk. He got his throw out at a boy. Some nice elbows in the clinch there. Chafi continuing to move forward here, landing those elbows, stepping elbows. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I think this is 1-1 going into the third. Sinsamut winning the first, Chafi winning the second. I can see a judge giving the second round to Sinsamut, though, because he did do more damage. I think he landed more shots with that straight left jab alone, those little combos that weren't just loud, if that makes sense, but they were landing. I mean, look at the face of Chafi. Chafi catching the leg kick, Sinsamut throwing him to the ground. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Nice left hand there by Chafi. Chafi got this round. It's all coming down to this. 2 minutes on the clock. And a nice left and a right there by Chafi. And a left there by Sinsamut as he walks forward. Trying to land a right uppercut with Chafi, but Sinsamut landed 3 shots in that exchange. There's that straight left again by Sinsamut. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice left there by Chafi, and he engages the clinch. 1 minute and 31 seconds. Ooh, and a nice left there by Sinsamut. Push kick by Chafi. And a 1-2 by Chafi there, and Sinsamut answers. So I think Chafi just shows it because he like shakes his head, sticks out his tongue. He's showing the judges when he's getting hit by Sinsamut. Push kick by Sinsamut. Sinsamut got a couple good blows at Chafi. 1 minute left in the third round, guys. And it's a close third round. It's not decisive by any means. 51 seconds. It all comes down to this, in my opinion. A left by Chafi. And a left and an outside low kick by Chafi. Sinsamut taking elbows there in the clinch. Chafi's the one pushing forward. Sinsamut trying to land some counters here on the back foot. Right elbow by Chafi here. 28 seconds. Push kick by Chafi. Straight left by Sinsamut. Sinsamut looks gassed, man. Sinsamut looks gassed. 20 seconds on the clock. Elbow there by Chafi. Right hand by Sinsamut. Straight left jab by Sinsamut. Final 10 seconds. Body kick. Swing and a miss by Sinsamut. Sinsamut looks completely gassed. Chafi whooping him, dog. Yeah, I think Chafi's going to win this one. I think Chafi takes his third round, guys, and that is it for the fight. I think Chafi took the second and third round. Sinsamut, better first round. There's an argument that Sinsamut could have won the second round just because he did a ton of damage with that left jab. I mean, if you looked at Chafi's face compared to Sinsamut's, it was night and day after the second round. But this third round was Chafi, man. Sinsamut looked completely gassed in this third round. I think Chafi's going to win this fight. One Thai fighter in Lumpinee, you know the rules. That is true. If it's a close fight, the Thai fighter is going to win. Why is Sinsamut minus 500? Well, he's really good. He's cleaned out his division other than Regan Aircell. Shane says, I think Sinsamut won the first two. And you know what, Shane, like, that's the thing. The second round was close. The second round was close. It is all over. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. We're listening in for the official decision. It's probably going to be split decision. It's probably going to go to the Thai fighter because we are in the Lumpinee boxing stadium. All right, judges' scorecards. Oh, it's unanimous. Sinsamut wins unanimous decision. Foul one Thai fighter in Lumpinee. You know the rules. If it's a close fight, the Thai fighter's gonna win it. I think Chafi should have won that one, but honestly, it was a close fight. I think split decision would have been a little bit more accurate, but Sinsamut probably won the first and second round, and there you go. Good night, Jim Kite. That was a foul. Let's go. He dominated. Sinsamut better get this dub or else my parlay dead as fuck. Yo, Pick'em MMA, what's going on, brother? Just watching a really underrated card here on One Championship. Watching LFA right now. Nice. I never miss one. That's my rule. I never miss one. Because though I love LFA, though I love the regional, One Championship is my favorite promotion, even more than the UFC, brother. So One Championship, I'm never gonna miss. Never gonna miss one. But honestly, I feel bad picking them. I wish I could be in 3 places at once. Because Cage Fury FC, LFA, BKFC, One Championship. Then tomorrow, Ryzen, BKFC Thailand, Glory, UFC, Octagon. There's just too much. There's RWS tomorrow morning as well. I know I missed. There's something at midnight. I think there's some Japanese kickboxing at midnight also tomorrow. Like, there's just too much. There's too much. But I'm in Canada, brother, by the way. Oh, Canada, man. And our Canadian brother won tonight in One Championship. So there you go. There you go. But everyone go support Pick'em MMA. Go support Pick'em MMA. 2-4 in predictions for Gravedigger Jones. Yeah, no, it is a really good LFA card. And it sucks it's on the same night as One Championship, but I don't miss One Championship, dude. It's the best promotion out there. It's the most entertaining promotion out there. Had to catch myself. It's the most entertaining promotion out there. And every fight's been good. Except for the one with our Canadian brother. But hey, at least he got the win. At least he got the win. Guys, go support Pick'em MMA. Makes prediction videos for multiple promotions every single week. Fight companions, the whole 9 yards. He's been crushing the content right now and already passed 500 subs, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, he's gonna hit 1,000 before the end of the year. Let's help him out. It's co-main event time now for LFA. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I wish I could be in 2 places at once, brother. I wish I could be in 2 places at once. Always, brother, always. You support this channel a lot, so shit, you've even donated before. So, like, we're going to support you, brother. If one offered you a job, more likely a commentator would accept in a heartbeat. I'd move to Singapore. I'd sell everything I own and move to Singapore. They're like, Isha, you don't need to move to Singapore. I'm like, fuck it. I'm coming anyways. All right, last MMA fight coming up here next, guys. Sorry, I'm so hungry. I had to muck this little granola bar. By the way, look, I love my mother. She's like the nicest human on the planet. Staying in one of the guest rooms here as I'm visiting the island. She was upset that a lot of kids didn't take all the candy. Because I don't think she was home for half of like Halloween. She went out and did something. She left like the bowl of candy. And apparently left like these granola bars, healthy ass granola bars out, which honestly they're not bad. They're like little chocolate chip granola bars. And the whole bowl was filled. I'm like, that's why, Mom. You're one of those houses now that are trying to hand out healthy candies. Like, no, you can't be like that. Here comes my pick. Going for Halil Amir. Jesus girl in the Cage Free FC. Fatima Klein going to be in the UFC. She's aggressive as fuck. I remember she was in Invicta. Good Cage Fury. Main event round 3 ground and pound finish. Oh, nice. I remember her, Fatima Klein. She was on one of the recent cards that we watched for Invicta. Excuse me. Mujtaba has horrible sub defense. I got Amir by sub. Locking it in. Shane's got Amir as well. No wonder that kids don't come to her house. No offense. Yeah, right. Exactly. And this is like a pretty, it's a nice neighborhood that they live in. Yeah. But now I'm just eating all these extra granola bars. This is the guy Sage beat. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, if Sage could sub him, then my goodness. My goodness. All right, we got Halil Amir 9-0 as a pro out of Turkey. He's 29 years of age. Final MMA fight on this card. Then we got submission grappling belt on the line before we get to the moment we've all been waiting for. Haggerty versus Andrade. All right, 9-0 as a pro, like I said, out of Turkey. 7 KO TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision, 2-0 in 1 championship. Beat a bevy in his last fight. Beat Timothy. Beat Vasily. 14-6 guys, 6-0, 6-3, 5-4 man, 4-0, 3-0, 4-0 when he was 4-0, 3-0. Like he has a good resume. He has a good resume. Looking at Ahmed Mouhcine, 10-3, like Pick'em MMA said and Activate A said in the live chat here. Not the best submission defense. Fighting out of Pakistan, 30 years of age. 3-2 in his last fight, but he lost his last fight to, was it Sage Northcutt? Training out of AKA, 3 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 1 decision, 4-3 in 1 show. Yeah, lost to Sage Northcutt. And a quick heel hook in the first round. No one saw that coming. For them, beat a 9-3 guy, 7-5, lost to 4-2, beat 6-3, and then crushed a bunch of cans early in his career, making his walkout now. All right, I am going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right back to it. 4 more fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I totally forgot. Featured fight next. After this, we go into Muay Thai. Thank God. Going to Muay Thai after this. We got Sexen, and then we have the co-main event, which is for which Ruotolo defends his submission grappling belt. Whatever. We got a Ruotolo brother in the card here. Mateo's not in the chat. What's going on here? What's going on? All right, next fight coming up here in a moment. All right, guys, let me know your picks in the live chat. 10-0 Amir, I guess, aka Coffee Guy. Dude looks like a cave dweller. Enjoy the fight, guys. I'll be back later. Pick 'em. Thank you so much for joining, man. We'll see you in a bit. The bevy guy is legit. The kids got Twizzlers and Skittles, not granola. Give them to the would-be fighters at the gym. I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm gonna show her that. He's a dog from Turkey. White Elephant picking Amir as well. And you know what? I'm picking Amir too. I'm picking Amir to win this one as well. That's my pick, locking it in. Cha-ching. Thanks so much for joining, Mr. Elephant. All right. Halil Amir making his walkout now. Tell him, waving to the crowd, getting them going here. Waving to the crowd, getting them going. Hope it's a one-punch KO. Yeah, we haven't seen, other than in the women's kick, other than seeing Supergirl lose, and even that wasn't a one-punch. That was almost one full round. We haven't seen a quick knockout yet. We need a little bit of that one Friday fights vibe. We need a little of that one Friday fights vibe. Do a Sinsamut and slide into one's DMs. What do you think? Instagram? Is that where I slide into their DMs? Cha-ching. Oh, nice. This Brazil LFA announcer is pretty good. Some young guy that does Brazil shows. I think I know who the guy is. I don't know him by name, but I know who you're talking about. Halil Amir is the 4th ranked fighter in the division. Undefeated in MMA. Last MMA fight on the card, then the last Muay Thai fight after that. Submission grappling, then the moment we've all been waiting for. Haggerty Andrade, kickboxing, bantamweight champion. Mr. Showtime, Amir first round KO. Let's get this done and over with and stream LFA. Dude, LFA is going to end before this. That is how he got famous, right? Or how he got famous, how he got into the promotion. I remember you telling me that story. All right, guys. Being announced in the center of the ring are both of the fighters now. Again, if you haven't got your predictions in, get them in the live chat. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. If I missed your comments, just comment them again. Did anyone else's one or broadcast freeze on Amazon? Okay, it's back. It's back. Herb is working overtime for sure. Well, this is Herb's last assignment, right? Because he's just doing all the MMA fights, which there have been, what, 4 MMA fights on this card? All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, sorry for not doing the LFA, Mr. Showtime. My apologies. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Body kicked there by Mujtaba. Body kicked by Amir. Oof. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Couple feints there by Mujtaba. Amir stalking him down. Amir, you can see he's a lot bigger than him. Low kick missed by Mujtaba. Yeah, Amir's huge, dude. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. You know, want to make sure they put Herb to use. Yeah. Oh, a nice right hand by Mujtaba. And a left by Amir there and a right hook as Mujtaba enters, trying to go for that right single leg. And Mujtaba's one ends up falling, but he's continuing to, the right back up to the feet, he's continuing to fight for that right single leg. And great takedown defense there by Amir as his back is in the corner here. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Again, like the video if everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you all. Vote in the poll question. There's still time to vote. Fighting to go for the takedown here is Mujtaba. Amir with the great takedown defense, and Amir with the beautiful counter. Amir taking down Mujtaba, ends up in his full guard. Mujtaba off his back. Let's see how his jiu-jitsu is here. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Amir. Amir planting his right knee, getting up, and a nice left hand by Amir. And Mujtaba here attacking the left arm. Maybe going to try to set up a Kimura, but 2 minutes and 48 seconds in the first round. In the full guard, Mujtaba again threatening. He doesn't have the right position to set it up perfectly, but he's threatening that arm. Get that crotch sniffer, get dropped. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, Kimura. Kimura. Amir. I thought Amir tapped there. But Amir's rolling. No, good job by Amir. Good scramble. For a second, I thought that was a tap, but no, he planted his hand. Beautiful scramble to get out of that. But yeah, that was a serious Kimura attempt there by Mujtaba. 2 minutes on the clock. Wow. Still in the top position here is Amir. Good scramble there. Good scramble and roll by Amir. Left hand there by Amir on Mujtaba. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. No, like that, like the broadcast saying, like that was deep. That was deep. That was a legitimate threat there. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Still in the full guard of Mujtaba is Amir, just landing some shots here and there with the ground and pound. Tried to land a shoulder strike there. Not looking like he's trying to pass guard or anything, though. Looking to plant that right and then land some punches, but not super active here either of the guys. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Herb Dean walking over to the other side. Hopefully he warns him. 1 minute on the clock. I swear to God, if this is an upset, I don't think it is. Even with the submission attempt, Amir's been doing more damage and been controlling the fight a little bit more. 47 seconds on the clock. I don't think we're going to see another scare like that by Mujtaba in this fight. 35 seconds on the clock. I don't think Herb's going to allow them just to do this the whole time. And Amir gets back up to his feet to plant and lay down some good shots here. And he is landing some good shots here. Mujtaba up against the ropes. On his back up against the ropes. High guard here by Mujtaba, though. He might set up a triangle. Mujtaba trying to set up a triangle choke here. 15 seconds left. He doesn't. Not enough room here. And a nice left elbow followed by a couple rights here by Amir. Amir with some heavy, heavy shots. He's on his knee. Some left shots, and Mujtaba's covering up here. Some big shots by Amir. Amir's trying to end it. Final seconds of the first round here. And Herb Dean's going to let this go. Herb Dean is going to let this go. Herb Dean just went full Herb Dean because Mujtaba turned away. Mujtaba was like, oh, I got Herb Dean as a ref. He's not going to end this. He turned away. Do I think all those shots landed? No. But what was key there was Mujtaba basically gave up in that round. Covered up, that's fine. Turning away. I don't want to be part of this anymore. It's all over. Knowing Herb Dean wasn't going to end the fight. And Herb Dean keeps it going. Herb Dean be like, nah, let's get more action. That's so Herb Dean. Whew. Oh, what's up, Hogger from home? Good old Herb Dean. Guess what? I'm back. So that's 5. So the over-under, I'm still the over. The over-under was set at 7.5. All right, round 2 coming up. God damn it, Herb. Oh, it's over. What? Herb Dean has waved it off? Herb Dean has waved it off. Why couldn't he just end it? Why didn't he end it in that barrage of shots? But he what? Herb Dean just got 350,000 bot bonus. I don't believe you, Hockey from home, but thank you very much for joining. Holy shit, you should check out the co-main. Round 2 was crazy. You'd come out swinging after a calm round 1. Dude, I'm gonna watch the whole event tonight. Don't worry. That was a weird one. The bronze standard. That Kimura escape was beautiful. That Kimura escape was beautiful. And look at that. Amir asking for the belt. 10-0. Wow, Herb. Wow. What the hell was Herb doing on top of them? I'll tell you what he was doing. That's what he was doing. It's in his name, brother. That's so Herb. Actually, only 6. Only 6. And I set the over-under at 7.5. What the fuck is with people quitting tonight? Herb was like, maybe I should stop it now. Herb was like, oh shit, the bell rang? I'm out. I'm sick. Bedtime for me. Peace. It is over. Yes, the fight ended, Mikey B. Herb Dean called it after the first round. Anyways, who cares? We have Muay Thai next, ladies and gentlemen. We have Muay Thai next. And we got Sexan versus a guy filling in for his opponent, but that probably means Sexan's going to win, and we just want Sexan to win. So let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. His corner did what Herb wasn't willing to do. There you go. There you go. Doctor steps in. No contest. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, let's highlight these next two fighters here in just a moment. I'm going to take a quick break. I've just been plowing through this water here tonight. I think this is like a third water bottle. I'm going to fill up, but grab a drink here and then we'll get back to it. But you know what? We'll highlight the fighters first. All right. We got Sexton on a freaking fight night. Like, if Sexton gets a knockout, he's going to get a bonus. And we, like I said, we all want to see Sexton get a bonus. Sexton Kwanmuang, ladies and gentlemen, 34 years of age, 279 fights, 199 wins, 74 losses, 6 draws. 279 fights. Again, 199 wins. I hope he gets that 200. I hope he gets up to 200 here tonight. His opponent out of France, 35 years of age. Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? Lost the last 2 fights in K1, whatever. Sexton's going to demolish him. I'm picking Sexton to win. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Herb giving him a chance. And honestly, I'm not even that upset with Herb Dean. Actually, I'm not upset with Herb Dean at all in that situation. It's not like he was taking a lot of damage. He was just like covering up, bitching out. A little cottonmouth, maybe? Not tonight. Not tonight, to be perfectly honest. Picking Sexton. Undefeated picks tonight. Attaboy, attaboy. Cash my late LFA co-main bet -115. Main bet event next. I got Hugo Kuna +100. Herb and Herb things. You might even do better. You might even be a better ref than Herb, my boy. I don't know if I'd be that good of a ref. The Sexton, baby. Let's go. It was almost as if he quit because he knew he lost in that round. Maybe it was like an honorable quit. Oh man. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back. We'll go over the fighters one more time, but let me know your predictions in the live chat while I fill up my drink. Fill up yours as well. Refill your snack bowl. We will be back on the other side to call this fight live, play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to smash that like button, comment in the live chat here, subscribe to the channel, and don't forget to vote in the poll question. There's still time. We have 2 more fights until the main event of the evening. Poll question revolves around the main event. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on it after the break as well. Back on the other side for the featured fight here tonight. We got Sexton against Karim Bennoui. Who gives a shit? We're all rooting for Sexton. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Smash that like button, folks. One Friday fight. Well, there was Friday fights earlier today. One Fight Night 16. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Let's go. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the featured fight of the night, Sexan, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. If I had my soundboard, I'd be hitting the Jamaican horns. Wah, 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 wah. Where's my sound board in the chat? Where's my soundboard in the chat? Hank the Tank, where you at? Where you at? I know everyone here is just invested in LFA, Cage Fury FC, BKFC here tonight. I mean, so much combat sports this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, Ryzen, BKFC Thailand, Glory, Octagon, UFC, RWS, and there's freaking Japanese kickboxing at like 3 a.m. Eastern as well. It's absolutely insane. It's unbelievable. I wish there were like 10 of me. I wish I could be in 10 different places at once. But we are here, one fight night 16. I'm really excited to have all you folks alongside for the ride. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. Love having you folks here. And yeah, karate combat going on as well here tonight. So much mixed martial arts. It is unbelievable. All right, last Muay Thai fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. And Sexan being announced at the Lumpinee boxing arena here in front of his home crowd of Thailand. They're just going to go nuts. They're going to go absolutely nuts here as he's being announced right now. Thailand. Oh, yeah. The crowd just going nuts back. I mean, he's so beloved. 270 some, what did I say? 270 some fights, right? Unbelievable. Yeah, he gets a good cheer there from the crowd. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last Muay Thai fight on the card. Excited for this one. Gonna be watching Ryzen, Octagon, UFC in that order tomorrow. You streaming Glory tomorrow? I'm assuming yes. Well, Ryzen's gonna dig into Glory, so we're gonna stream all of Ryzen, then just start Glory from wherever it is, and then continue on from there. If Octagon's at the same time as UFC, I wish Octagon was at the same time as UFC because I would have just rather streamed Octagon. Anyways, round one, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here. Sexan with the inside leg kick. Sexan walking down Bennoui. Again, I'm picking Sexan to win this one. Bennoui taking this fight on short notice. Bennoui, 35 years of age. I know Sexan, a lot more fights under his belt. Right hand by Sexan, left by Sexan as well. And Sexan, on Friday fights, earned his contract to one championship to fight in the big show here. It's unbelievable. So proud of him. And he's got all of Thailand behind him. Catching the leg or body kick there was Bennoui. Straight left by Sexan as he's walking down Bennoui now. Straight left by Sexan. Body kick by Sexan. Bennoui didn't catch that one. Left jab by Sexan. Crowd going crazy. There's a left by Bennoui. Sexan with that right razor elbow. Let's see if he cut Bennoui there. Sexan trying to employ the tie clinch there with the knee and set through the body kick. Bennoui caught it. Left jab by Sexan. I wish it showed his reach. Sexan looks like he's got some like gangly arms there. And I say that as a compliment. Sexan trying to employ that right elbow. Nice left by Bennoui. Sexan with the body kick. 1 minute 21 seconds on the clock. Nice straight left jab there by Bennoui. Sexan's walking him down and landing the better shots. Trying to land that left elbow there. Sexan, double left jab. Spinning elbow there by Sexan. Doesn't land clean, but getting fancy with some of the shots here. Nice body shot there by Bennoui. Sexan threatening with the right elbow. Nice straight left there by Bennoui. Lands clean through the guard of Sexan. Body kick by Sexan. Sexan, double left jab to try to land that right elbow. Sexan again. There it is. That right elbow lands, and Sexan with an overhand right lands as well. 48 seconds on the clock. Stepping straight elbow again by Sexan. Left body shot by Bennoui. Sexan, though, lands the jab. That gets through. Overhand right. Swinging a miss there by Bennoui. Sexan missing the step in left elbow. 34 seconds on the clock. Sexton truly has one of the coolest nicknames. What's his nickname again? They've mentioned it probably on the broadcast a few times. 27 seconds on the clock. Great head movement there by Sexton. Dodging some of the shots on Bennoui, getting him in the tie clinch there. Absolute legend. So many of his fights are on YouTube, guys. Like, go back and watch some of like the early Sexton fights, man. From like his early and mid 20s. Unbelievable. Those step-in elbows, just gorgeous. The man who yields to no one. Dude, that gives me fucking chills. Yeah, the broadcasts have actually mentioned that a couple times. So I knew it was long. Oh, sorry about this, guys. Like, hold there on my mic here. Just kind of might have seized. Oh, sorry about that. That is an unbelievable nickname. That is the best nickname in all combat sports. The man who yields to no one. It gives me chills, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me chills. Good first round. I'm giving it to Sexton. Though, like, only a fraction of those elbows actually landed. Way more aggressive. His jabs are awesome. On the outside, he's winning. On the inside, he's winning. Bennoui's landed a couple good straight lefts, but that's it. Also, a few good. More than just two. Anyways, round 2 coming up here. I got Sexton winning that first round. The broadcast even saying it too. Sexton's a machine out there. Dude, he has been. Absolutely. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream, Bennoui throwing a left and a right there. Swinging quickly, outside leg kick by Bennoui. Sexton returns the favor with an outside low kick. And now on snap, you can hear through the room of the entire stadium of Lumpinee compared to the kick that Bennoui threw. Bennoui throwing a high kick there and another big kick by Sexton, outside low kick. Sexton going high with that one. Bennoui steps out of range. Bennoui looking to land that counter overhand. Sexton, great high guard there by Sexton as he wants to land that step in left elbow. Signature Sexton move there. Something Super Leg does so well now as well. 2 minutes on the clock. Counter left there by Bennoui, but it doesn't land his on the mark. In range there. Sexton trying to land that elbow. Sexton with a good knee to the body there. Looks like Sexton is getting some bruising under his right eye. But you look at the left side of Benoui's body there, man, and it is absolutely banged up. Great guard there by Sexton. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Sexton with the high kick. Oh, yeah. Every time Sexton's kick lands, maybe just one like turns up the volume for his. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. No, Sexton's looking great, man. Sexton's looking great. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Second round. Ooh, a nice right uppercut there by Bennoui. But it's like Sexton will get hit and he's like, okay, and then he'll just turn it up there for a sec. Oh, a nice counter knee there by Sexton. Dude, he's still got it. And again, earning his contract in one championship from One Friday Fights. Nice knee to the body on the entry there. And I just hope Sexton gets a finish, man. There's one more round because I want him to get that money. I want him to get that bonus. I want him to get that USD bonus. None of that baht. I want him to get that USD bonus. 45 seconds on the clock. We need one of those like signature elbows or like a spinning elbow here. But we're seeing some color on Bennoui on that left back of the ear and his the left side of his body too. Good guard there by Sexton. Knee to the body by Sexton again. Bennoui trying to land that counter overhand right, but he's getting slower and slower throwing it as his body's getting ripped up by knees by Sexton. Sexton with the entry, speaking of knees. 16 seconds left. Ref separates. Sexton continues to push forward. Final 10 seconds of the second round. Another knee by Sexton on the entry. Right uppercut. Left hook there by Bennoui. And Sexton tried to enter with a tie clinch again. And one more knee to the body by Sexton to end this round. What a round by Sexton, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm just hoping he finds the finish here again. I want to see Sexton get some of that USD bonus. None of that baht here tonight. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat here. I know Bennoui, he has landed some decent shots, but it's just like Sexton's landing more shots and the better shots. Let me know what you're seeing. Let me know what I've been missing as we've been calling this live. But it's great. I mean, how can you not root for this legend, man? How can you not root for this guy? Round 2 is done. Sexton loves the pocket so much. Dude, he's so dangerous because he controls the pocket. Unlike, like, again, Super Lek has probably been watching him for a while because, like, Super Lek's the only one who kind of does the same thing. But, like, he's so good at, like, either going quickly for the tie clinch, step in knees to the body, rip shots to the body, and then his elbows. Like, it's nuts how clean and how much he flows with landing those elbows in the pocket. It's sick, man. Round 3, let's get it on. Even though, like, he is getting older, right? It's awesome to see him fighting on a fight night card here at Lumpinee. Some decent uppercuts here by Bennoui. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock as Sexton enters with the elbows. Or, sorry, enters with the knees. Must be very stifling to fight Sexton. Dude just keeps moving forward and gets right in your face the entire fight. All gas, no brakes. That's true. Oh, more knees, like relentless. And then things like he rips your body too. It's like a slow, painful death. He's gonna wear you down until like you're just like, I can't even throw anymore. And Bennoui's, I mean, he's trying here. He's trying, but again, that counter overhand is just getting slower and slower, and Sexton can read it every single time here. And every time he enters the clinch, every time he enters the pocket, he rips you with a knee, or he rips a shot to the body, or a step-in elbow. And here it is again, relentless pressure from Sexton. Here throws a high kick there, right elbow, 1 minute 42 seconds. Right elbow by Sexton, knee to the body by Sexton. And his head movement and guard have been on point tonight. Honestly, he's put it all together by this third round. Still has a gas tank, and he's looking excellent. Again, 1 minute and 26 seconds. I don't think he gets the finish. But it's been an awesome performance, and the Thai crowd just going nuts. There's that more right elbows in the clinch by Sexton. Knees to the body. Dude, just flawless performance here in the third round. Absolutely flawless performance in the third round by Sexton. And he's just gotten better and better as this round has progressed. Sexton enters the clinch again with a knee and just throws Bennoui to the ground. Bennoui laboring on the way up, man. Look at him. His body's defeated here. And Sexton enters with a knee again. Another knee by Sexton in the clinch. This has been an unbelievable round. Absolute domination. Just playing with his food. 43 seconds left. And the ref can't even push him back enough. Sexton continues to push forward. Knees, elbows in the clinch here. 34 seconds on the clock. Sexton is pissed. It's just relentless pressure. Relentless pressure. 26 seconds on the clock. Holy shit, dude. What a performance. What a performance. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. One final break. One final break. Let's see. Sexton with they exchange some kicks, each of them. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Sexton wins this, man. Every round, but that third round was relentless. Volt's like more like a Ford F-150. Dude, that was unbelievable. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, you said it, the broadcast. It's going to take me a while to recover from that. That was like, he's 34 years old. Look at his gas tank still. I'm just tweeting. Sexton is a goddamn legend. Wow. I'm just tweeting. Sexton is a goddamn legend. Unreal pressure and pace. Flawless third round. Great featured fight. And now every Muay Thai fan on Twitter, I guarantee Jamie right now is going, after that fight, we're going to fucking jiu-jitsu. Ain't wrong. And Sexan wins this one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What a fight. What a fight. Oh my goodness. Bennoui is going to be sore tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Unbelievable. How do you have a gas tank that good? How? How is it possible? Shit, man. What a fight. At 34 years of age, he still got it, man. Still got it. Wow. We just hit our like goal, by the way. 58 likes on the video. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's try to hit at least 65 before the night ends. We have 2 more. We have a match and a fight left. We have 58. I know we can get to 60. 59 now. Let's try to get to 65. Let's try to get to 65. I think we can hit it. I think we can hit it. And I'm just checking in on the poll question right now, guys. Just checking in on the poll question. Will Fabricio de Andrade become a two-sport champion tonight in mixed martial arts and kickboxing? 49% of you say yes. 51% of you say no. 157 votes. So thank you so much for voting. 60 likes. Let's go. 5 more. 5 more. Smash, smash. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the exclusive members tonight. You guys go above and beyond for supporting the channel. You know I'm never going to ask for donations, ask for you guys to become exclusive members, but you know it really helps, and I appreciate every single one of you so much. And yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you for joining the membership stream. This last Monday was a lot of fun. And yeah, this next one's going to be a lot of fun as well. All right, I'm just going to retweet the link for this one last time. Keep the comments coming, guys. And again, we have one more match, and it's a title fight. Ruotolo defending his title. 62 likes. Oh, let's go, guys. You were awesome. You were awesome. Let's just keep them coming. It shouldn't be a bit like whether you like. I mean, a lot of people just aren't like jiu-jitsu fans. I actually don't mind watching jiu-jitsu, like when ADCC's on and when the UFC Fight Pass Invitational's on. Like I watch it. It better be a good match. That's all I'm gonna say. Like we better see like a fast-paced match and or a quick submission to keep like our adrenaline going. You know what I'm saying? Because after what we just saw in that last fight, I mean, my heart's beating as fast as Sexton's right now. I think honestly. Unbelievable. All right. 1 sec here. I'll get right back to you guys' comments. But again, thank you, every single one of you for all your support. Like I said, I just gave a shout out to the exclusive members, but I also want to give a shout out to everybody every week, all the subscribers, all the new subscribers, all the old subscribers, all the OGs, everyone who takes some time out of their start to the weekend here to hang out with us and watch these fights. Like I said, there's so many fights tonight. There's so many fights tomorrow. It's crazy. I wish there were like 3 of me because I want to watch them all at the same time as well. All right, back to the comments we go. Magomed winning in this one. I don't give a fuck. You think he's going to dismantle Tye Ruotolo? I don't know much about him other than like he's a good grappler, but hasn't been competing in grappling for a while. He's been actually fighting, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he's only 1-1 in Pro MMA. It says he hasn't grappled since 2015. I don't know. Can't say like I'm not going to say that I'm an expert. Like, you know how I say I'm not an expert in boxing. I'm definitely not an expert in jiu-jitsu. Shane's picking Tye. Yeah, me too, Shane. Me too. It's going to be the freaking upset of the century if it's not Tye. Grappling seems like coasting after the sprint that most Muay Thai fights are on these cards. Yeah, they should. I know it's a title fight, but I don't think that like matters at this point. Like, whoever put the card together, they should understand pacing. Like, that should have been the co-main event, right? That should have been the co-main event. This should have been the featured fight. Let's be honest. Yeah, I like the EBI rules they had at UFC Invitation. I love the EBI rules, dude. George St. Pierre is going to be doing an EBI rule fight against Damian Maia, on the December one. Yeah, and we get a ton of we get a ton of hate and a ton of love. Last time we had like 400 people in the live chat. Half of them hated us because we weren't showing the fights or the matches, and half of them loved us. Fabricio Kickboxing champ, what's up, Funk Master Flay? Tye's fighting for the inaugural welterweight grappling belt. Ah, there you go, there you go. Oh damn, let me bang, bro. Got the win with a doctor stoppage on a cut from his opponent. I've never had Wi-Fi. Neighbors works fine. This man who yields to no one with the dub. Jamaican horns. Bah, 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 bah. Had to check out to watch it. Just moved and no Wi-Fi. Stuck with just a phone. But that was a super dope fight. Hope your move went well, dude. Right when it started snowing, too. God damn it. Dude, that second lung. Dude, Sexton, yeah, has a hell of a gas tank. What a slugfest. Can we agree Sexton is on par with Rodtang in terms of entertainment? 100%. 100%, dude. Whenever there's a Sexton fight, like, you know I'm watching it. You know I'm cheering. You know my heart's going to just race. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Time Magmanus, switching back to one to say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, I made a video. If you scroll down in videos, I think I posted like a month or two ago. When the news was first announced that George St. Pierre was gonna fight or was gonna do the Fight Pass Invitational, I proposed Nick Diaz, but it's gonna be. Then it was confirmed. It was confirmed, right? It was confirmed it was gonna be Damian Maia. Let's go main event cash plus 100. Hugo Kuno beats the champ Neves and new LFA champion. Let's go, baby. Nice. That is awesome. Great fight too, said Nick here. Nick, when are you going to get your own YouTube account? Not that I care. Not that I care. I'm just saying. You hide behind Sarah Carter's account. I want GSP versus Khabib. But that rat won't do it. Nice one, Activate A. Where you at, George? Where you at? Yeah, dude, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. You see, Nick Diaz is in good shape again. It's only when he has to prepare for a UFC fight that he gets out of shape. Khabib destroys GSP. Oh yeah, if it was just pure grappling, I think so too. I think so too. I think they could have they could have fought in the UFC. Like if George St. Pierre wasn't taking that time off, their pass could have crossed that 170. You think I'm afraid of you, man? You're crazy, man. You crazy. You think I'm afraid of you, man? It's what's logged into an old device. Ah, okay, fair enough. Don't fucks with it then. Don't fucks with it then. Guys, after this, by the way, after one championship, we are going to jump over to our UFC predictions video. I got my notes. The card fell apart just like UFC 294, but unlike UFC 294, hopefully we don't have any crooked judges and officials in this one. Khabib is a tank right now to over 200. Yeah, I don't think he's going to, I just don't think he's going to compete right now. George just waited around until a one-eyed boxer had the belt. Hey, I don't blame him. I can beat the Cyclops, man. He's only got the one eye. Nope. I will admit, I'm one of the biggest GSP fans, and I'm one of the guys who waves the Canadian flag for GSP because Canada has no respect for GSP. GSP is arguably top 5 Canadian athlete of all time in Canada, and I feel like Canada no sports center top 10 has GSP in best Canadian athlete, right? They don't. No one. I feel like he doesn't get as much respect and love he deserves up here in Canada for being one of the best, if not the best, to ever do it in mixed martial arts. And it's the MMA communities in random countries give him more respect than in Canada. It's crazy. No, but wouldn't you agree, buddy? Here's our friend from Montreal. Don't you like maybe in Montreal he's like god status, but don't you think like across Canada, like especially from sports networks and things like that, and analysts and the experts in sports, like tell me any radio station that will like ever do a segment on him. How many times have like other than when he was fighting, which even when he was fighting, like he was big, don't get me wrong. But like Sidney Crosby seen at a golf event gets more, more story time. He was training for Rocco, then Bisping fluked it. He said on Rogan. I go with Khabib, relative Russo. Due to your Canadian roots, your GSP imitation's on point. Best was in GSP brought his friend. Yes, dude. Mikey P. I watched that scene a lot, actually, more than the average person. Jean Charles Sharbowski to the tough training gym, and Sharbowski showed up drunk as hell and beat the fuck out of all the fighters. GSP warned them all too. Yeah, he's like, guys, this guy's a little different. Eh? He just trained in Thailand. In Thailand, you drink, you smoke, and you train. So be respectful and know if you give it to him, he's going to give it right back. And I remember Alice Caceres was on his team, and he was like, training with him was a blessing and a curse. It was a blessing because you learned a lot, and it was a curse because you whooped our asses. GSP's the GOAT, period. Absolutely. Top 5 pound for pound. They love Gretzky. And you know what? Okay, this I don't even think this should be a hot take. Mario Lemieux, greatest hockey player of all time. He's better than Gretzky. Gretzky needed enforcers to help him. Okay? Gretzky needed a team to part the Red Sea for him. Lemieux parted that shit himself, fought cancer, came back. I mean, my goodness. Mario Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time, dude. And yeah. It's not even close. It's not even close. Okay, actually, it's close because it's fucking Gretzky, but Mario Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time. Facts, George needs some Maple Leaf love. I feel America gives him more props. I do, because there's more American MMA fans. Joins as a road cheat multiple times, and Anderson has a lot of losses and GSPs ago. Anderson's my favorite fighter because he, to me, was like, he was the closest thing to magic, and that's what I describe him as. I've never seen anybody do what Anderson Silva's done in any combat sports. So Anderson Silva to me is the closest thing to magic. Sometimes French Canadians don't like violence. No, I agree. Canadian sport channels barely ever mention him. He was on a popular talk show last week, Tout le monde en parle on Montreal, and he's dude. He is. He's amazing. Even John DeBell said he was awesome. Oh, are you kidding me? Herb Dean is the ref for this submission grappling match. Burns killed it on the desk tonight. He was kind of funny talking about the main event mid-fight, saying, this guy lied to me, said he was going to grapple. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, I love Gilbert Burns. I love Dorino. All right, guys, we have the co-main event of the evening coming up next year. Oh, I kept the freaking ticker on this whole time. Sorry, guys. Inaugural welterweight strap. I guess there's only one round, so there we go. I'm just going to write BJJ title fight. I love Anderson as well, and that's true. He fights magical. No one could touch him. Yeah. Like he stuck around a little too long, and in fairness to him, wanted to prove he could still do it after the leg break and everything. So I don't fault him for that. But yeah, no, GSP, great career. Back in the day, I was introduced some friends in MMA, hyped up BJ Penn to beat GSP. Then I hyped up your eye favorite to beat Mike Brown. Lost a lot of cred. BJ Penn was one of my favorites as well. All right, guys, here we are. The match has started. 9 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Again, if you don't know how these work, or you don't know the one rules, it's whoever gets the most catches, so legitimate submission attempts by the end of 10 minutes. And if there's no legitimate submission attempts, whoever was more aggressive in trying to get those submissions and or more aggressive in the position changes and scrambles Refs can encourage action too, much like a lot of the one championship rules here. And it's funny that Herb Dean is the ref for this one. Yeah, like I said, getting banged for a buck, Herb Dean. Submission grappling isn't my favorite. I like do it, so I do like watching it. ADCC and honestly, the EBI rules at the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. That's my favorite. That's my favorite to watch. That event's so much fun. Especially, and I like it more than the Fury grappling. Especially seeing a lot of the UFC fighters who are testing the waters there as well. 8 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Still can't get it to the ground here. Is Ruotolo. 8 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. No. GSP beat him both times. Matt Hughes beat GSP once. And then GSP destroyed him after. The Russian lost against Gilbert Burns in grappling matches, says on Tapology. Yeah, and he hasn't fought in a while. He hasn't grappled in a while. It was super close, but I thought BJ Penn did more. He probably did more damage, but the rules were a little bit different back then as well. Johnny Hendricks beat GSP if it was today's rules. Ruotolo finally gets a takedown there, looking to try to get to the back. 7 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here. Ruotolo going to break that dude's toes with his bare hands. Just wait and see, boys. I know he lost, but I felt he won. 7 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I don't agree for that one, but obviously Johnny Hendricks, I agree. I feel bad for Johnny Hendricks. So what if he was on steroids? When he hit guys, they flew. Kind of like Shane Carwin. He was like the welterweight Shane Carwin. It was beautiful. Shane Carwin was one of my favorite heavyweights of all time. I wish he would have beaten Brock Lesnar. I wish he even had a little bit of a gas tank because he was so close. Ruotolo drops her guard here. Pulls guard. 7 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Hendricks was a bum after USADA. I know. But when USADA wasn't a thing, how could you not love Johnny Hendricks, dude? Like I said, when he punched guys, they flew. It was like it was like he was a superhero. When he punched them, they like Shane Carwin. Like, I truly think Carwin could have actually punched a hole through someone's chest. Like, could you imagine if Carwin actually worked with Ray Longo? He could have literally been taught to punch a hole through someone's chest. I don't feel bad for him. Fuck him. Juicy Johnny Hendricks was awesome. Yeah, I appreciated every moment of it. Except for when he beat GSP, because that hurt, because I was a GSP fan. But I also loved watching Johnny Hendricks. And was the baton passed when Paulo Costa almost ended him. I'm from Montreal, and I know for a fact that GSP lost the Hendricks fight. His face was destroyed. Yeah. No, control time was like a big thing at that time, and he out wrestled him but got beaten up. Ruotolo looking for an arm here. Oh, now looking for the ankle. Oh, Ruotolo's going to get it, man. Ruotolo's got the ankle here. 5 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Rolling here. Oh, and a great escape there by Abdulkadirov. Ruotolo in the top position. Was it like half rubber guard here? He's just on the side position here. Might get caught in half guard. Trying to pass into side control, but keeping his knees closer to his chest here is Abdulkadirov. Is jumping guard impressive? A good thing in sub grappling. Announcers were impressed. I think they were just like, oh my God, something happened. It's not that impressive. A lot of people pull guard. Help us, Darth Rigatoni. You're our only hope. Juicy Johnny 170 GOAT. 1 round, 10 minutes. And no one's had an official catch here yet. Unless Herb Dean, did he announce it? I missed it there because I have the volume low. Did he announce a catch, like a point for that sub? Ruotolo in full mount here. He's going to go for the likely arm triangle. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, so one championship rules is if you're not pushing the pace and not aggressive enough, the ref can stand you back up or give you not a point deduction, but a yellow card. And it's whoever gets the most legitimate submission attempts. And if there are none, if the ref doesn't call a catch for a legitimate submission attempt, it's whoever's the most aggressive in changing position or trying to set up said position attempts or submission attempts. Typical one championship style submission grappling. Try to make it entertaining for 10 minutes. I don't think we've seen a draw. I mean, maybe it can, but I just don't think they happen. I think they would probably they'd probably just employ a 2-minute overtime instead of even doing that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a draw. You think when Dagestani fighters seen American dominating a fellow countryman, they just shake their heads in shame or not? Oh, 100%, 100%. Pretty sure under certain rules, if you pull guard, you get a point. Take. Oh, okay. Magomed camo top is working perfectly. I can't see him. I'm not gonna lie, going from Muay Thai submission grappling is brutally boring. Yeah, dude, the Thai fans on Twitter are going nuts. Like, that's what I said. They should have put this at the featured fight. They should have put Sexton as the co-main event. Taken. Yeah, this is a coffee and bong break right now. The only card Herb Dean would pull would be his medical Mary Jane card. Oh, going for a guillotine. Going for a guillotine. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Ruotolo going for a guillotine. Oh, and he got a catch. He's got the point here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So he didn't get the catch for attacking the ankle, but he got a catch for the guillotine here, which means like it was a legitimate submission attempt, and he's up 1 point in the match. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. But champions are prestigious or whatever. I mean, honestly, this one is not that prestigious. Ruotolo's going to have to, like, one's going to have to give him a way better opponent in his next one for it to be impressive. Not that, Abdulkadirov is not a good grappler, but, like, he hasn't been as active as this young kid at all. He hasn't grappled, I don't think, for a few years. 1 minute, I mean, I'm sure he's still training, but still. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Ruotolo top position here has his Abdulkadirov's leg tied up. Yes, I see you now. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Hey, that was actually a nice pass. Use half guard, threatened the leg there. Pulled backwards, and now is looking for the back take here. Has one underhook and now full mount. It is sick how he threatens back take, gets an underhook, and then pushes off to get mount. And he's done it twice already. I mean, he is slick. Him and his brother, they're damn good. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. One minute to go. I don't know what the heck this choke is, but attacking the neck here. Did Leon Edwards just kick him right in the face? I don't think they want to do MMA. Oh, nice. Nice. He's going to triangle. Here's a second catch. Beautiful triangle attempt here by Ruotolo. 35 seconds left. Rolls right into a triangle. He's got 2 points. 25 seconds on the clock. He's squeezing like crazy here. And Abdulkadirov has a good defense. He's got kind of his arms like this crossed, so it's not like fully sunk in. But it is not comfortable. Oh, now he can get it. Now he can get it. And he gets out of it with the final few seconds. So you can see Ruotolo's legs are gassed here, but pushes forward. Looks up at the clock. Drops and pulls him down right at the bell. And yeah, Ruotolo's going to win this one. I mean, could have gotten awarded 3 points, 3 catches, gets 2 for sure with the triangle and the guillotine. You could argue that maybe when he's attacking the ankle, he could have gotten a point there as well. But no, this Russian fighter, Magomed, he got out freaking classed in this one. And Ruotolo's going to get the belt. The chat on YouTube is hilarious. Just a bunch of huge. Oh, funny. That's hilarious. What an escape. At least a whole bar of soap must be. Oh. The Ovev last name doesn't work in BJJ. Minus 50K for the winner. Not close. Not even close at all. Again, this should have been the featured fight where everyone, like I said, takes their breaks. and then Sexton in the co-main event and then main event. That's what it should have been. That's what it should have been. Herb Dean's done for the night though, folks. All right. Likely being crowned the new one championship welterweight BJJ champion. And again, Ruotolo is a minus 1100 favorite on pretty much all sports. FanDuel, he was minus 610. I'm watching on Prime Video. I think in the UK they can watch it on YouTube. He outclassed him. Daggy's really not great in submission grappling, just wrestling sambo. I like Cade better personally, but they're pretty even. Cade just seems like he's a little bit more crafty. Fabricio gonna knock out the second John in a row. And Ruotolo wins, and Fabricio gonna knock out the second John in a row. And there we go, the champion, Tye Ruotolo. Yeah, on the UK, it's on YouTube. Now I need Jonathan to win badly for my parlay to win. Oh, man, see, now I'm going to pick Jonathan Haggerty to win, but I'm rooting for Fabricio de Andrade. Damn, must be nice. I think you meant the Friday Muay Thai fight card. He's a self-BJ champ. Thank you for preserving my picture, Herb. Hey, well, there you go. It is cool that these two guys are are starting to help grow their sport in the States a little bit more. I know Gordon Ryan's obviously one of the big ones, Mike Musumeci, but they're all kind of unique. Like Gordon Ryan is a very unique cat. Mikey Musumeci is a very unique guy. Then you have like these brothers here, from the West Coast who've been training for forever, training their whole lives together. And, all three of those, four of those Americans, but all three of those stories are pretty unique. And I have friends, like I said, friends in small towns in the Midwest who know about these guys, just through the wrestling world, talking about them as well. And who are starting to get into, that's how he was getting into one championship as well. Cause he's like, oh yeah, Ruotolos are fighting. So it is cool to see, whether you're a fan or not, that these younger guys are helping to grow the respected sport. Just next time, don't put it as a co-main event. All right. And Jamie's just pulling out his fucking hair right now. Make the brothers fight each other. Yes, let's do it. Personally, I wouldn't mind seeing Fabricio win. Just my bankroll would be wrecked. Okay, I'll go head-to-head with Andrade. You're down one, so if Haggerty wins, it's a tie. All right, Shane, let's do it. Oh, wait, Tye Ruotolo is talking about doing MMA? Oh, shit, he wants to do MMA now. Dude, Musumeci might do MMA as well in one championship. Imagine, dude, I cannot wait to see the cans that one championship is going to feed to Mike Musumeci. Absolutely. Yo, Mateo, did you watch the match? Dude, I'm coming back soon. Well, I'll come back in a few weeks. I literally only been here for 2 days, but I miss you, dude. Mateo, one of our exclusive members, by the way. Shout out to him. And shout out to the Prince George Cougars. It's amazing to see Prince George Cougars jersey in your profile picture, as always. Those guys' grappling style would be crazy good for MMA. It's just so aggressive. Because Musumeci is very defensive. Like, his wouldn't be. He'd have to use, like, striking, which... but these guys, yeah, they'd be so aggressive. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't agree with him getting the bonus. I really don't. Sexen should have got a bonus. Sexen should have got the bonus. But, I mean, Shotzi has to give a bonus to a champion, I guess. He's got to keep these guys happy. I don't know. I don't like how I mean, look, man, he dominated. That's great. But Sexen should have got the bonus. Mikey would be a soy striker. He has actually, like, I don't think he's done, like, official amateur fights, but he's done, like, quite a few, like, I guess, hard gym spars and things like that. Because he was on Joe Rogan. He said when he was a kid, he trained not as much, but like quite a bit Muay Thai and did like a ton of sparring and things like that. And just realized like I got to pick one if I'm going to be great at one at this stage. Trust me, I made a video on some of his sparring footage. It doesn't look great, but apparently like that was one of the martial arts he did when he was younger. Whether he was good or bad at it, I don't know. Again, based on just a few sparring clips, we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, 50K, damn. The chat is pissed off on YouTube. Tell them the City Life Project's also pissed off. If they want to vent, they can come here. No, you don't have to say that. There's a riot. The champion is worth more than bot. Come on. I could KO Mikey in MMA fights. I never trained MMA a day of my life. Yeah, we did make a video on it. Let me see if I can find it. As soon as I heard that he was interested in MMA, I made a video on it. It wasn't that long ago. I'll find it. One sec. Damn, I think I overscrolled. I feel like it was like a month ago I made that video. Oh, here it is. All right. Karate Combat is over. It was a good show, from what I've heard. I have to watch all of LFA and all of Karate Combat later tonight. I would wreck Mikey. Darth Mikey would sub your ass easy. I can already tell. Zero cardio. BJJ on the ground with punching is a different game. Absolutely. Yeah, well, that's why Activate A made a good point that the Ruotolo style of jiu-jitsu is way better than Mikey's for mixed martial arts because it's aggressive as fuck. And you can incorporate striking into it. All right, guys. Main event of the evening coming up here. The moment we've all been finally waiting for. Again, on Twitter, it just seems like it's everybody. Everybody's on Fabricio's side, even though nobody thinks he's gonna win. Actually, there's a few like really hardcore MMA channels or MMA YouTube accounts that got him winning. I don't see. I love him. I really do. I don't think he's gonna take this one. I don't think he's gonna take this one. Oh, I can't make it any bigger. God damn it. All right. But how crazy would it be? He could become a current two-sport champion simultaneously. Anyways, both of them are 26 years of age. We will highlight both of them in just one moment. I'll get the ticker up on screen. Let me know your predictions. Early predictions, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Main event of the evening's coming up here. 4 hours in. Finally, we have the title fight that we all wanted to see. Again, Tye Ruotolo, congrats, blah, blah, blah. All right. Now it's time for some kickboxing. Now it is time for the fight that we have been waiting all night for. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Jonathan Haggerty, the general, 26 years of age out of the UK. His last fight, he defeated Nongo. Before then, Vladimir Kuzmin. Monkolpech. and Taki Nato. What a run. 4-fight win streak there. Lost twice to Rod Tang. Unanimous decision in their first fight. And a TKO in the third round in his second attempt there. Before fighting Rod Tang in one championship, he beat Sam A, which again, first fight in one championship. That's impressive. And again, 4-fight win streak right now. Last, again, Muay Thai, his last 4-fight win streak. He hasn't fought kickboxing in one championship, which is why they're going for the vacant kickboxing title right now. So we've mostly seen Haggerty Muay Thai rules, okay? But honestly, Fabricio Andrade is no stranger to kickboxing and Muay Thai. He has fought both in the past as well. That was his one of his bases, I guess. Like, obviously, he's Brazilian, so he was born, straight out of the womb in a gi with a couple stripes on his white belt, like every Brazilian. So there's always a jiu-jitsu base. But Muay Thai and kickboxing, before MMA, that's what he did, right? Now, more active in MMA and more active in putting all the martial arts together. He's been more familiar with that sport as of late, right? So I'm just giving Haggerty the edge in that he's been kickboxing and doing Muay Thai. Like, that has been his sport. He's been in that lane. He's been focused on that particular element, the striking element of fighting, more so than Andrade, who's kind of been putting it all together. But he's dangerous. He's got the knockout power. His knees, as you can see here, knees to the body in particular. His pro MMA record of 9-2. What's his kickboxing record? I guess they'll show it here on the tail of the tape in just a moment. He's undefeated in one championship, but again, this will be his first kickboxing fight in one championship. And I love Won Kang. He's one of my favorite fighters in one championship. And I remember he kicked him right in the liver and timber he went. John Lineker, no contest. He destroyed his cup with a knee and then beat him in the rematch. Oh, man. What are the odds on this one? We'll get back to the comments here in a sec. Not as bad as you think, honestly. De Andrade, plus 170 on Bet Online, plus 163 Betway, plus 175 Bovada, plus 164 Bet US, and plus 140 FanDuel. Honestly, the odds, that's not a bad underdog. Jonathan Haggerty, let's take a better look at his career here in kickboxing and Muay Thai. And there's a cold open for it right now in the broadcast. And again, he's unbelievable. His spinning elbows, him in the pocket is deadly as well. His kicks, his low kicks, man. Those kicks to the calves, absolutely deadly. And it's just crazy to think that Andrade is fighting kickboxing. I honestly, I didn't see it coming. Haggerty, 25 fights, 21 wins, 12 by knockout, 4 losses. So 21-4 in kickboxing. Let's see if I can find Andrade's kickboxing record here. And again, we'll get right back to the comments here, guys, because I want to hear your prediction. I'm going with Jonathan Haggerty here, but I'll be rooting for Fabricio Andrade. All right, let's see his kickboxing record. Okay, so Andrade's kickboxing record, 23 total fights, 20 wins, 7 knockouts, 3 losses. So he has a kickboxing record of 20-3. And again, a mixed martial arts record of 9-2. I'm going with Haggerty, but yeah. I'm not betting on this card, but I know some guys, Funkmaster Flay in particular, they're sprinkling a little some on Andrade. Anyways, back to the comments we go. Mikey versus CM Punk, only that man can stop him. K-Combat was good card, but main stunk. Yes, sir. Let's go, Haggerty. I got him winning. Fuck Haggerty. Haggerty gonna break. I'm hyped for Ryzen tomorrow. I got Vugar Kamarov, Justin Scoggins, and Shota Lemides in a parlay. There you go. Can't wait for Ryzen. Yeah, I got to wake up at 6 a.m. So gonna get an early night after this. We got one more stream after this, and then it's good night Jim Kite for Ish as well. General Patton's about to whoop that ass. Andrade is a good striker, but he won't have kickboxing mentality. Exactly. See, that's where I'm at as well, Hank the Tank. This is hard for me. The General has made a comeback in his Muay Thai run, yet There's Wonder Boy, who won his MMA title against Lineker. This could go both ways. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm going with the Brazilian. I'm going for Wonder Boy, Fabricio Andrade, in textbook Gravedigger Jones fashion. Shane, I love this. This is amazing. Going with the Brazilian. I love it, Gravedigger Jones. Can I get a cha-ching Hank the Tank, please? Fox on wax. Andrade is making his walkout right now, buddy. I'm watching it on. I'm in Canada and I'm watching it on one. In Canada and the States, you can watch it on Amazon Prime. Everywhere else, it's on YouTube. And if you have a VPN, you can fire it up. I have the advantage, Andrade. Yeah, for sure. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m. for Ryzen tomorrow in Canada. Well, for me, 6 a.m. For you, 9 a.m. I'm on Pacific time. Cha-ching! There we go. Bling, bling, baby. All right, Andrade making his walkout to the crowd here. I honestly wish it was Muay Thai, but I think Haggerty would kill him with some of the elbows, those spinning elbows. No problem, dude. No problem. All right. Last minute to get your predictions in, guys. Last minute to get your predictions in. Again, Jonathan Haggerty, minus 210. We'll say minus 200 pretty much across all sports books right now. If Mikey's passionate in Muay Thai as he is in BJJ, he could become a 4-sport champion. We'll see. I got to believe it to see it. Time to light a J for the main event. Let's go, John Haggerty. Hey, appreciate all the support you've been showing the channel here today, buddy. You not only watched the video that I posted earlier today, you commented on it, and you've been here throughout this live stream. Salut, mon ami. Merci beaucoup. Appreciate you. Tabarnak, mon ami. Merci beaucoup. All right, Andrade's about to enter the ring. It looks like he's wearing boxing shorts. Not. It's almost like he's going more Japanese style with his shorts here than the Thai style. And he's a Tiger Muay Thai guy. Haggerty by Reeds. And here he comes in the red corner, Jonathan Haggerty. No one carrying coffees. Do you guys remember that? The camera got caught in the camera carrying coffees. Who was that again? It was one of the French guys who just fought. All right, Haggerty's making his walkout now, guys. And that's the thing, yeah. Oh yeah, Jonathan Haggerty. He's the current Muay Thai champ, is he not? Added in his weight class? No, former. I can't keep track. All right, making his walkout now. Hell yeah, bro. Tabanak. I'm gonna be your man as often as my first time. You look like a solid dude, my man. Hell yeah, dude. It's sweet. We got a lot of Eastern Canadian fight fans. Well, actually, no, we got a lot of people from BC as well. Zek, shout out to him. We got quite a few, to be honest. Daryl, Shane. All right, the general being looked at by the Cutman, and this main event will kick off here soon, guys. It was a bevy, and he's from Switzerland. Daniel Kelly walkout. That was hilarious. Right, he is the Muay Thai champion. Upset Nongo. There you go. So both of them could become a 2-sport champ here. Wow, that's unbelievable. And that's why the matchmakers wanted to make this one. Because when it came out first, I was like, another kind of weird 1-by-1. But then I learned of Andrade's kickboxing and Muay Thai background. And I was like, okay, well, you know what? Like, I'm down for this. Gives both of the guys an opportunity to chase that title. Yes, you are. But that's okay. I ain't going to call you out for spelling because I ain't no grammar police and I misspell words all the time as well. So there you go. All right, Haggerty's entering the ring right now, guys. They're going to announce them, and then we're going to get to it. 5 rounds if needed, 3 apiece. Fuck. The kickboxing champion also popped for illegal substances. All right, main event, guys. Main event of the evening. Guys, shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this entire stream where we hit our like goal. Appreciate you guys. I don't even know what we're at right now, but let's if we're at 65, let's get to 70. Let's get to 70. That would be amazing. Originally, we said 50. If we can get 20 more than the original, that would be amazing. So let's smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring the bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. Hell, even a post on when we're doing live streams and when a new video drops. Appreciate all the new subscribers. Appreciate all the returning subs and all the diehards who support this channel. And of course, all you exclusive members who go above and beyond to support this channel. Appreciate you guys. Again, thank you so much. Right after this, we're going to take a quick break. Then we're going to jump over and do quickly our UFC prediction video. Not as much engagement in the live chat as like this stream, for example. We'll fire through a lot of them. And then I'm going to get some sleep because we have a Ryzen stream bright and early. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And Fabricio Andrade is being announced right now. Tiger Muay Thai and Evolve Mayor's gyms. 40 wins, 3 losses in Muay Thai with 17 knockouts. Shit, Wikipedia had it wrong. That's an impressive kickboxing Muay Thai record. But again, he hasn't been active in kickboxing Muay Thai. But I would love to see the MMA guy get this one, man. Francis Ngannou couldn't get it done in boxing. Let's see Dan Andrade get it done in kickboxing. Nice velvet tux. He's all about the velvet tux. The Wish Bruce Buffer. Yeah, so the one bantamweight world champion, Jonathan Haggerty. 20 wins, 4 losses, 14 knockouts. Here we go. That's just so crazy. Whoever wins this one's going to be a two-sport champion. Kickboxing and Muay Thai for Haggerty or kickboxing and MMA for Andrade. Unbelievable. All right, guys, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. This is the main event. This is heated. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for this one. Keep the comments coming. If I miss any in real time, I will get back to them between rounds. All right, guys, round 1. Let's get it on. Who's going to become a two-sport champion here? 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. A push kick there by Haggerty. Left jab by Haggerty. Body kick by Haggerty. Andrade eats an inside low kick to his lead right leg. Checking the leg there is Andrade's. Dodging a high kick. Eats a left jab. Haggerty checks the leg kick of Andrade. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock. Haggerty, another low kick. Andrade with a low kick there. High kick attempt there by Haggerty again. Andrade backs out of that one. Push kick there by Haggerty. Haggerty there with a nice body kick. Haggerty another body kick there. Haggerty with a 1-2 and a high kick. Haggerty lands some big shots there. 1-2 by Haggerty. Lands on Andrade. 2 minutes on the clock. Andrade with the outside low kick. Inside low kick by Andrade. Oh, a nice right hand by Haggerty. Haggerty landing and being able to pierce through the guard of Andrade with ease. Inside low kick by Andrade and a 1-2 by Haggerty. Pink-eyed goat, this is the last time. I'm great, the pink-eyed goat. It's good to see you. This is the last fight on the card, buddy. Main event. 1 minute and 38 seconds. And nice body shots there by Andrade and a nice 1-2 by Haggerty, followed by the leg kick. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Andrade finding the body there a little bit. Haggerty moving forward. Step back outside. Left hook by Haggerty. With a nice knee there by Andrade. Nice right hand by Andrade and inside low kick. Andrade's got to set up those knees soon, man. Haggerty throwing some good combos. Haggerty with the big combos there. Not all of them are landing. Andrade is employing his guard a little bit better there, but those straight shots are piercing through the guard, and Haggerty looking to throw a knee there. 55 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Andrade. Haggerty checks that one. Each of them land a kick there. Haggerty looking to rip the body. 42 seconds on the clock. This is a 5-round fight, and the pace is already this good in the first round. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Haggerty is way quicker in his strikes. 100%. 100%. Andrade used to be the faster guy. Looks like Haggerty might be quicker with the strikes. He's so fast, dude. It's unbelievable how quick he throws those combos. Counter left hook by Haggerty there after Andrade threw the leg kick. 19 seconds on the clock. Haggerty rips the body of Andrade, and Andrade with a knee. Haggerty with a 1-2. Haggerty tagged him. Haggerty with another 1-2 right through the guard of Andrade. See, shorts, man. Andrade doesn't have mobility. Final 10 seconds. Oh, Haggerty with a nice right and a left to the body. Easy first round for Haggerty. Haggerty's hitting the head like a magnet. Andrade has nothing for him. Haggerty's way too fast, man. Not even a sniff. Not even an attempt at all to land a knee. Andrade relying on his chin a little too much there. Andrade has landed some good kicks there. And Andrade does have some good body kicks. Like I said, he took out Kwan Il with a leg kick, but just not enough's getting through, and Haggerty's just so much quicker than him. So much quicker than him. Those shots were a mistake. God damn, that bastard fights so amazingly. Dude, he's so good. Like, those combos, so quick. So quick. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock if you want to sync with my stream. Nice right hand by Haggerty. And already tags Andrade. Inside low kick by Haggerty. And a left there by Haggerty gets to the guard of Andrade. Oh, a nice knee by Haggerty. Followed by a 1-2. Haggerty with the knee. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Haggerty. Andrade trying to move forward there, but that left by Haggerty is getting right through the guard. Andrade to the left to the body. Clinch there. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. His clips of the leg kicks are like 2 per second. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Outside low kick. I think Andrade actually checked that one. Inside low kick by Haggerty. On the lead right leg of Andrade. Andrade lands a left there. Left hook in the pocket. Haggerty threw a high kick. Andrade dodges. Andrade to the straight left. Nice body kick by Andrade. 2 minutes on the clock. Haggerty rips the body to the left and lands a right. Andrade to the right to the body. Left by Andrade. Nice right by Andrade. Right to the body. Nice straight left by Haggerty. Dude, that straight left by Haggerty lands every single time. And oh, Haggerty with a right there. And another left and a right by Haggerty. Haggerty is tagged Andrade 3 times. Another right by Haggerty. Andrade might be on skates. Andrade might be on skates. And he takes another 2 shots. He's back into the ropes. Haggerty just landing big shots on Andrade, but he cannot knock him down. Right hand by Haggerty. Haggerty's just throwing bombs here. In the pocket, Haggerty's looking to finish, throwing hooks on Andrade on the back foot. 1 minute and 24 seconds. What a chin by Fabricio de Andrade. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock, and Haggerty's still just throwing massive shots. Andrade just cannot be knocked down. And whoa, there it is. And just when I say it, Haggerty finally lands a right, and Andrade falls to the ground here. 1 minute and 4 seconds. And it is all over. Jonathan Haggerty is the kickboxing champion as well as the Muay Thai champion. He wins the, I guess it's bantamweight kickboxing champion. He is a 2-sport champion in one. Unbelievable performance. He made it look easy. Lightning quick strikes. Destroyed his legs. And how many shots did Andrade take there? How many shots did that man fucking take before it put him down? Haggerty was relentless. He did not take his foot off the gas. Well-deserved victory. Well-deserved victory. Well, that happened. You, the general conquers. Haggerty moneyline was free. Nate Diaz chin for sure. Brutality and Josh fighting like Supergirl earlier. Absolutely unbelievable. He made it look easy. Pure domination. Ambitious Andrade got bullied, son. He got bullied. He got bullied. I don't really understand this fight, though. What have either of these guys done in kickboxing to deserve fighting for a belt? They just needed two guys to fight for a belt because no, they didn't have enough guys in kickboxing. Mikey P, bruh. That's what you get when you're too cocky. And here comes the confetti. Don't let him bully you, son. Didn't even have enough time to finish my Let's go. We cashed. Taking Amir and Haggerty parlay, baby. Oh, Shotru's not even there. We're just watching the belt be awarded right now, guys. And then right after this, we're going to hop over to our UFC preview video. Hey, good for him. I can't wait to see who he defends it against, though, you know? Because, hey, I mean, props to Andrade. Like, he is a real kickboxing champion. Or not champion. He's a real kickboxing fighter. But I want to see him fight like an active guy right now, right? But hey, props him. Two-sport champion here. Here comes the confetti. Kickboxer and Muay Thai fighter. Kickboxer and Muay Thai champion, Jonathan Haggerty. Yo, you streaming Rising tomorrow? I'm going to pull up for sure if you... Yes, huge Detch. If you click the community tab on the channel, I posted the schedule for the weekend, brother. Smoking Hot Girlfriend too. 70 likes. We hit our like goal. We hit our like goal. Thank you guys so much. You are amazing. And if any of you have... Oh, he's making snow angels in the confetti. Attaboy. If you guys have not already, smash that like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. There have been some of you some weeks who are like, oh shoot, I forgot to subscribe. Yet I've been coming back here week after week. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. Double champ. This man's living the dream. Let the coaches fight one more fight. That was fucking beautiful how fast and crisp he threw that one switch stance kick like Jesus. Gold Snow Angel, baby. I look forward to Haggerty fighting a kickboxer to retain. Yeah, me too. Me too. Andrade's coaching team was pissed over something. Not sure what happened. Chafi still shook from Zhang loss. Yes, he is. He's still throwing up. And same with Supergirl. Supergirl and Zhang loss broke Chafi early. He's probably just wasted in the back right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm happy for him. What a talent. That was a great finale. Or listening into Haggerty right now. Yeah, his girlfriend or wife or whatever. Whew. Lucky man. Winning in every area. Dedication and hard work. Anything is possible. Damn solid. I appreciate you, brother. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much, brother, for watching the video earlier today and for hanging out with us tonight. You're the man. Appreciate you. Salut. Bonne nuit. Oh my god. Oh, he wants. Oh my god. One championship's gonna make, or he's gonna make him fight in MMA. Haggerty just called out Fabricio for his MMA belt. One, please don't do that, Shotzi. Like, enough's enough with the freak. Like, they're not freak show fights, but like, enough's enough. Fabricio would destroy him in MMA. He's saying got the job done. I don't know. Wow, that's cool. I mean, it's a good call. Don't get me wrong. Like it's like hitting them when they're down, kicking them when they're down, right? Like, oh man, I want to come for your MMA belt too. You just lost to me, bitch. Thanks, Isha. I'm gonna see what's up on Rise and Landmark 7. Hell yeah, buddy. Hope to see you tomorrow morning. Rise and Glory UFC tomorrow, back to back to back. Fabricio has no ground, no worries. I mean, he has probably more ground than Haggerty. I mean, it's honest. He's Brazilian. He was born with a couple stripes on his white belt. I don't know if you know this, but every Brazilian's actually born in a gi with a couple of stripes on their white belt. Hey, and he gets a 50,000 bonus. Hey, well deserved, man. Well deserved. Fabricio said he wanted the Muay Thai belt before. I'll take home those winnings on Haggerty. Did not think you'd finish that, though. See you tomorrow, buddy. Oh, 100K. Damn. I didn't hear that. 100. Why didn't Sexton get 50K? Why did Ruotolo get 50K? Why didn't Sexton get 50K? Haggerty, give 50K to Sexton. Don't be selfish. Haggerty, give 50K to Sexton. Don't be selfish, brother. Two-sport champion, baby. Oh, Ramazanov's in the cage right now. Call now, Haggerty. I don't know how he got in this ring. Someone get him out. I love it. Oh, he's trying to take the mic away. Hey, this is turning into like a Ryzen show here. If Haggerty fight Andrade MMA, he's gonna be triple sport champ. Don't at me. What the fuck? Just wait till he's championship. Great stuff. Won his reach. Y'all see you tomorrow. You should take care, everyone. Thank you so much for all the support, buddy. Appreciate you. He ain't slick. Shotju's a kingpin. My goodness. Guys, we do have one more stream here tonight. I'm gonna quickly go over my UFC picks, whether we have a big crowd or not. I'm gonna fire through them. Man, what a great night of fights. I know not a lot of finishes on this fight, but what a great night of fights. What a great display of mixed martial arts and just martial arts in general. You all have been amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and we'll be back in like 20 or so minutes to get my UFC picks and predictions live stream video. We will fire through a bunch of picks, then we'll take a little bit of a break. I'll check out your comments and we'll fire through the rest if you guys want to stick around and join us. Won't be that long, probably like 10-20 minutes. I'm just gonna, or 15-20 minutes, I'm gonna grab something to eat quick, and then we'll get right back to it. And then tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning, rising, baby, let's go. Thank you so much. We'll take the last bit of comments here, then we'll hang up the gloves for this live stream. How did he get in there? Ramazanov, that was his name. He wants a championship. Can Alisov versus Haggerty possible? I don't think so. Alisov's too big. Get out of there, Colby. Great main event. What a whipping from Haggerty. Absolutely. AJ got knocked the fuck out. Wait, you're starting back up again tonight? Yeah, I'm going to do my UFC prediction video, which basically I'm just going to hammer through my predictions and picks for the fight. And then whoever's in the live chat, I'll give like I'll do like 3. I'll probably do like 4 in a row. And then I'll look back at the live chat, see what you guys say, interact a bit, finish off the card because there's only like 11 fights. And then, yeah, it'll be a quick one because I do want to get some sleep. Yeah, I do want to just get that. That's it. I just want to get some sleep because I got to wake up at 6 a.m. for Ryzen. Haggerty worked that boy. Absolutely. The next stream, probably in like 15-20 minutes or so. I'm just going to grab something to eat first. Doesn't deserve a title fight. Absolutely. I hope Derek gets karma for speeding. Derek's always speeding. He likes his fast cars. He's living life in the fast lane. Please share a little drop to bro Isha. Oh, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, Zionist. We're gonna get you that hoodie, brother. We're gonna get you that hoodie. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. See you in like 20 or so minutes for UFC predictions video. Again, we won't be like hitting the chat as quickly and as consistently as we do when we do these live streams, because I do want to get through my picks and predictions, as you can see here. And I forgot to do a degenerate pick. So I got to write that down as well. So back in a little bit, the video is already posted, so you can like that as well. Thank you all so much for joining. Yeah, it's going to be weird waking up at the crack of dawn. Yes, please, the hoodie. 136 in a 50 is peak adrenaline rush. You wouldn't understand. Can't wait to wear it. Absolutely, brother. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate you all. See you in about 20 minutes, and see you bright and early for Rise and Glory and UFC back to back to back. Thank you guys. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah. In the fiercest battle